Does it have to be human? Does it have to be mine? The fastest thing alive.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Okay, you should be able to hear me now. Thanks OBS for setting my microphone back to default, which is not the setting that we normally have. It had just done it by itself for no apparent reason. Gotta love that. Okay, let me try that again, but with sound this time. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're all doing well today. It's not a HobbyTan stream if it doesn't start with some technical difficulties, right? Hey, F16, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much.
Fate or _ Junior Roku just subbed. Naughty, I was too late to get first, but I'll be the first in this stream to thank you for an awesome entertaining 3 months. Also, that starting soon song sounds like the intro sequence for Prey 2017.
Does it? I'll take your word for that. I hope that's a good thing. I'm bar token broke now. Oh, Cypher. So we've got the warm-up break going at the moment. Which is fine, it gives me time to finish my tepid coffee. Yes, F16, thank you so much, both for the 3 months of subscribing and for that wonderful message. What a delightful way to start the stream. I loved Prey. Okay then it's a good thing. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Hey, Beefcake, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Rocket has to go to geography lessons again. I'm not sure if this is the setup for a joke or an actual thing. I'm really bad at geography, so. Oh, for university, I see. Yeah, I sucked at geography. Two of the nails fell off, but it's fun hearing the tippy-tappy when typing on my phone. Oh, I know that feeling all too well, F16. The tippy-tappy sound is fun. Oh yes, we've got a copy of Zool to give away today. Oh, that sucks, Rocket. Like, just because you didn't hand the exam in that semester shouldn't mean you have to do it again. That's really, that's really sucky. Hey, Nat, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Hello there.
I'm so glad that HobbyTan is shouting people out correctly now. It took a long time to get them to do it, but... Hey, Primbles, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, I'm just gonna move the microphone a little closer. Just as I start yawning, typical. Okay, warm-up break over. HobbyTan got my name right, and I'm doing okay-ish. Better than I was, but still not entirely happy with how things are going. Well, I'm sorry to hear that things aren't great right now, but I'm glad that there's been positive progress. And yes, I am super happy that HobbyTan is getting your name and your pronouns right now, and not giving your awesome mods to other people. Hello, Mr. Matt, welcome in. I'm afraid there is no HobbyTan here. However, you can get a banger of a stream right now, because we are about to start playing Area 3 of Chants of Sennaar, and I'm sure you will have a grand time. Hello, Dave. I got to meet Dave yesterday. He's really fucking tall. I was not expecting that. Yes, for anyone that was wondering what I was up to yesterday when we didn't get a late night lounge, DMAC and I went to a Twitch community meetup. Don't give away my secret. He is the High Marshal. Yeah, exactly. I should have expected it, really. We went to a Twitch community meetup, and it was very loud, and there were a lot of people, but they were nice people, so it wasn't so bad. And then I came home and I played RuneScape and I went to bed. Because I'm a grown-up. Oh, very cool, Rocket. It's been long enough I forgot all this and can now take part. Hooray! Also, we're on to what I consider the most difficult language in the whole game, so I will also be taking part. Sounds like an excellent evening. Glad you had a wonderful time. I did. It was really fun, and it was nice to get to catch up with DMAC, not on stream, for a change. Okay, we want this one. The other one is my other playthrough. This is by far and away the hardest one, and I adore it. I have certain problems with the culture in this section. That's all I will say on the matter. Hey, Rust, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I figured you might as well, Tidders. Okay, so as much as it's dumped us back at the very entrance to the game, it did save us reading the first sign. But for those that weren't here last week, this is the first language we learned. This is the second language we learned. You can see this one's very sort of sharp, jagged, geometric shapes. This one's a little bit more flowy, but still with a little bit of that geometry in there. And then we've got this language, the language we're about to start learning, which is very heavily Arabic inspired. And it's like being pushed in at the deep end without your water wings on. Oh my god, the captions understood me. Let us just take a moment to appreciate that I went fairly Yorkshire there, and the captions understood it, and turned it into words that other people can understand. Hey, Soup, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. And now we're back to misnaming people. Cool, thanks, captions. It's good to have you back to your normal, mildly incompetent selves. Compared to the very simplistic glyphs in the first two, this is like jumping from drawing with a pencil to having to make a watercolour masterpiece. Yeah, it really is. So this is This is the same phrase in the two different languages. The language we just learned, the language of the warriors, and then up here in the language of the people we're about to meet. I've heard floaties called that. Yeah, they also call them floaties over here, but I'm from the generation that called them water wings. I'm an old fart.
Now all these fucking Zoomers are telling me that I'm out of touch.
Thanks, Mr. Matt. Why is my face leaking already? We've barely even begun and already I'm crying. Hey, Valcion. Oh, heck, thank you so much for being subscribed for 11
Valcion01
months.
has been a sub for 11 months. Very naughty, hobby.
It's an emotional stream. It is. It is. I'm just so happy to see you all. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Valcion. Thank you again for that 11 months, nearly a whole year of suffering through my streams. You madman. Okay, so previous area was very sort of cold. We'd got a lot of sort of towering, blocky shapes, and everything was blue or like a cold red. I'm happy to see you, Hobby. I've missed your streams. Oh, nah. No, you fuckers are actually going to make me cry before we've even got anywhere with this language. Thank you, though. That's very sweet of you to say. I have missed seeing you in chat. Get appreciated. Okay, fine. We love and appreciate you and your work. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Be right back. Gotta call my mum. Yes. Anybody that needs to call their mum today, please do. Let's get Hobby emotional. It's not difficult. I am a sap. Oh, Mr. Matt, thank you. That's very sweet of you. Continue being awesome. I will do my best. I already saw my mum on Friday for early Mother's Day. Ah! Primble's being characteristically efficient there. Love it. I need to, text or phone my mum. I don't know if she's working today. We've not really talked much this week. Let's just enjoy the music for a sec. Love this bit. Ah, yeah, been there, Primbles. Don't worry about it. We all do it. There's so little music in this game. When it turns up, it's just so good. So good. Also, I'd like to point out that this is probably one of the most complex contraptions we've encountered so far in this game. We've seen a lot of, portcullis gates, and water filtration, but not something like this. And we've not really encountered anybody that would have made something like this either. So that's something to keep in the back of your mind for later. Is it me, or does the sound that that person made for this sound like somebody trying to do an impersonation of a wolf and bottling it halfway through? Ugh. I wouldn't drink that water. Yeah, me either. It looks a bit sus, doesn't it? Trying to howl with a frog in your throat. The most painful of a woos. Hello, Porthos. Speaking of painful of woos, what are you doing? He has squeezed his head between the two chairs at my desk. and he's just standing there waiting for my hand to be available. Oh yeah, a little bit choose goose. You're right. Yeah. Okay, fine. I only need one hand to play this game, so you can have pets whilst I'm playing. Is that good? Is that better? He's mad at me because I went out yesterday. Between two chairs, a new HobbyTan streaming experience coming soon. Thank you for the treat for the bar staff and the treat for Porthos Soup. I'm currently giving him neck scritches, and he's banking hard into them. He's enjoying that. Porthos sounds like me with boobs. Hey, well done. Okay, let me see if I can lure him back to his bed with the promise of a treat from Weird Soup. I can. He went and sat on it before I even said anything. What do you say? Good boy. Oh, you might be able to see, maybe not. His collar is broken, so it's really loose, and oh my god, he's naked. There we go. Ah! TOS! Vicious dog attack. How am I supposed to get the game played if you keep jumping up at me? Hey, beautiful. Are you done now? Wagging his tail and smacking it against the radiator. Already reported. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I let that happen. Consider, though, dog more important than game. Well, he certainly feels that way. Do you want to come and sit in the chair? Is my box of meds causing the problem here? You want to come and sit with me? Oh, you want to come and sit with me because there is Slow's leftover KFC on the desk. I see. I see what this is. This is a ploy to get close to chicken bones. When I got back last night, I hadn't had anything to eat. And Slow had ordered takeout. KFC. And they'd sent him, like, 3 tubs of mashed potatoes, which he doesn't like, and some extra chicken. And he was like, do you want some KFC? And I went, yes. Porthos, you can't jump up in the chair when the chair is facing away from you. That's not how that works. You've got to wait until I turn it round for you. You spanner. Come on, then. Oh. I should probably take my prescription off the chair. Okay. You happy now? Now you're in my face? Yep, there's no food on there for you. There's no food. I'm sorry, there's not. Okay. Where were we? You're beautiful and I love you, but you're a pain in the butt. What is with the woke left and their dog nudity? When someone think of the Church of England on this issue? Yep, that's me, pissing off GB News. Gladly. Jedi mind tricks have nothing on Porthos mind tricks. It's true, he's a manipulative little bastard, aren't you? Aren't you? A pain in the butt as all good boys should be, yep. You're a pain in the arse, but I love you anyway. I do. Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah, So we can almost be certain, considering was how this person opened their conversation with us, that means hello. So let's get that in. What are you doing, Fidget? No.
Hello there.
There is no food over there for you. There's not. Oh shit, I never did the treat for the bar staff. I did the treat for Porthos and then completely forgot about the treat for me. I'm so sorry, Soup. It's a midget gem. Thank you. If that's how they said hello, you should run. They're Jimmy Savile fans. I don't think they are somehow. I was thinking more, oh fuck, what's his name? He voices Buzz Lightyear. Tim Allen. I was thinking Tim Allen. You know the weird noise he does on Home Improvement? Like that. Wait, what? Is he actually dead, Mr. Matt? I don't keep up with things. Okay, no, Mr. Matt is memeing. It's okay. Tim Allen's not dead. He ain't dead yet. We've lost too many this week already. Like, finding out about Toriyama was a surprise and not a pleasant one. Definitely not a pleasant one. What a legend that guy was. Okay, so we already know Warrior because it was on the sign outside. Oh, you are so needy today. I'm just not allowed to go out if I don't take you with me, am I? Because you will just be like this all day for the next day. Yeah. All this because I went out for a few hours. You're such a little diva. Few hours, that's like months in dog time, but I came back. Oh, there's the community brain cell in action yet again. Okay, so they're saying something about warriors and a month's hobby, abandoned, left alone. He wasn't alone, Slow was here. Slow didn't come with me. Slow stayed at home and played Helldivers. Reported for animal abuse. Yeah, I'm the worst dog guardian. Let's tighten your collar back up a little bit so it doesn't fall off you. You'll get a new one soon. It's on its way. And you'll look very dapper. And it's got a new bow tie as well. So you'll still be the little gentleman that you pretend to be. Yes. And we'll give you a nice bath so you don't feel sticky anymore. Yeah. Mouthing at me. Hang on a second. You stay there. No, you stay there. God, you're heavy now. You're like me, you're getting fat. There, now the chair won't keep swinging round. Yes, you're very cute, but you're also smelly. Okie dokie, Beefcake. You enjoy your gym session. We will be here when you get back. You go live up to that name. So, back on the topic of the game and not the dog. Beautiful though he is. We talked a little bit last week before we finished up with this about the structure of this language. So you can see here we've got the plural and we've got not. Now, when we saw not used on the sign, it was actually at both ends. Hello, Almighty Pluto. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, so not was on both ends of the piece of text that it was saying not, that this thing is not going to happen. And we've got another one of those symbols here, this little colon-looking symbol. Have we ended up in the early 90s? Well done. So we can assume that this is going to be another one of those kind of words. It's something that is modifying the sentence that it's surrounding. But we don't know what it means yet, because all we know in this sentence is warrior, which isn't exactly helpful. Now I have enough points for a posture check. Congratulations. Oh, if we were using the old captions and I'd read that out loud, that would have been very interesting. Because the old captions did not understand me when I said posture. As I think it was Torpor clipped when we were playing stacking. Unfortunately, I had to get rid of that clip because it wasn't apparent what was going on in it because it was hard to read the captions, but yeah. That one will always live rent-free in my head. Oh, and we got some more stuff. The other person is saying things to us now. Not warrior not. See, there you go. That's an example of the word not, or a negative modifier being used in a sentence here. So when something is being negatively modified, it will be on either end of the sentence. I need to save up for uwu. Oh dear. Why is everybody always saving up for fucking uwus? I feel like I've cursed myself with that. Soon I shall have a double uwu. Oh god. Oh no. I dread to think what you're gonna make me say. I'm not. Thank you, F16. I may have enough for a couple of uwu. Oh no. So anyway, how's the no tappies challenge coming? Soup, thank you for contributing to the no tappies challenge. We're at 47%. Nearly at 50%. Can we get to 50% before the end of the stream? Probably. Even with people saving up for uwus, I think we could get to that. That is exactly what it is, Nat. So when somebody redeems an uwu, which is one of my most expensive channel point redemptions, I will read out what they put in the text redemption for that. But in an uwu voice. And chat love to make me say the weirdest fucking things. With caveats, obviously, don't be a dickhead. Yeah, I do reserve the right to reject and not necessarily refund you if you're being a prick. There are certain things that I absolutely will not say. But dickhead is my jam. But you're a nice, lovable dickhead, RNG. That's why we love you here. Like, actually being a dickhead is the problem. Okay, no, the loom spiel was one of my favourites, I must admit. Surely spreading your dickhead on toast isn't comfortable. Okay, that was good. Well done. Well done. Okay, let's actually try and do some language learning, shall we? Don't kink shame me. Yeah, that's fair. We don't kink shame here. We safety concern, but we don't kink shame. We've also got a really good example of the use of plurals here. So that's the plural symbol. And it's got warrior in the middle of it. So we know that they're talking about warriors as a whole rather than a single warrior there. But we don't know what the symbols on either side of it mean. Oh, actually, no, I was wrong. Because we've only got one plural here after the warrior, which means that this is also a plural. Yep. Tidders has pointed it out as I was saying it. Yep. I twigged as I was saying it, Tidders. Curse you, stream delay. Yeah, so it's only the negative modifier that does the whole acting as brackets, basically. So we've got some more symbols there. Don't know what any of this shit means. So basically, they've just said a bunch of stuff to us and we've gone, uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. All right then. And now we're going to leave. Plural warriors enter formation. Yes. Like a Brit in Spain. Yeah, exactly. That is basically what's going on here. We can't talk to this one. They don't want to talk to us. This one does, though, so we'll talk to them. Actually, to be fair, Mr. Matt, I think a Brit in Spain would go, "Do you speak English?" Or at least that's my experience of them. Yeah, exactly. Bar for pints, par favor, mate. Yeah. Dog has relocated, so... He's looking at me so sheepishly. What are you being sheepish for, baby? Okay. They said a bunch of stuff. We said, uh-huh, and now we're gonna leave. Me when people ask me things while waiting for a bus. Yeah, fucking mood. Like, why do people talk to me? So, somebody approached me when I was walking to the Depeche Mode gig. Like, it was my second ever time in Glasgow. And it wasn't, like, the city. Yesterday was my first time in the actual, like, city centre of Glasgow. That was fun. I was walking down this back street and this drunk guy starts talking to me and I was just like, take my headphones off. What? He seemed fine. He seemed nice. And had that moment of, oh shit, they're wearing headphones. There's no point in talking to them. And then he walked away. And I continued on my way to the gig. But yeah, people just randomly talking to you in the street or at a bus stop is weird. And also, I have very definitely experienced that as well, Nat. Sometimes your brain's just like, nope, that's enough. Too much social for one day. Do you speak English? Yeah, yeah. I used to work with people like that. So, this is where things start to get a little bit more complicated.
Ooh.
Ooh, to you two. See, that one sounded more like a cooey, you know? Hello. Chosen something, plural, something. Something, something, plural, something. Something, 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 something. I'm glad we got that cleared up. Oh yeah, if someone's asking for directions, I'll try and help as best I can. My problem is people ask me for directions when I'm like a tourist. Like, I'm somewhere I've never been before and I'm just like, I don't know, I'm lost too. So this person's having a lot of fun. No idea what they're saying, but these folks seem to be enjoying it. You might be getting a vibe from the culture here. From the kind of things that they're interested in. And if it wasn't already apparent, it will be now. So, we only got one new symbol out of that. We've got somebody playing music, we've got somebody holding a mask, and we've got somebody holding a mirror. We're just gonna carry on. We're gonna pick up as many symbols as we can and try and immerse ourselves in the world a little bit. I found this one. You might be right there, Nat. I found this area quite difficult to actually get the bits of information I needed to build the language. I understood what was going on, but didn't have the evidence to back it up, if you see what I mean. Because there's a couple of bits that are sort of out of the way. I just think it's fun that when guns were invented, people thought of them as wooden boxes with a gun inside. Did they? Huh. Oh, I see. Sorry, I'm reading the bit I missed there. Meaning box. I see. Well, buses are kind of boxy, aren't they? Makes sense. So all we've got at the moment is plural. We're getting a lot of symbols, but we're not getting a lot of clear information. We have, however, now got another page that we can fill out as well. I love how quickly this one throws symbols at you. It's such a shift from the previous two chapters, because the previous two chapters were like, okay, here's a few symbols, and here's some applications for them. Go on, figure it out. And then this one's just like, here is all of the language. Swim, bitch. Which, frankly, is more accurate to trying to immerse yourself in a language you don't know, in my experience. Like, Area 1 and Area 2 are like reading Japanese for beginners. And, like, going through the worksheets and stuff in that. Area 3 is like going to Japan after you've watched an anime with subtitles on. Swim, bitch. Yeah, exactly. That's what the game's doing at this point. Taking a language course versus backpacking. Yeah, exactly. Like, you've got enough of a grounding in it to kind of get what's going on, but at the same time, you have no fucking idea what's going on. Really, this is the immersive language experience in a nutshell. And yes, the monkey is very cute. Hello, monkey friend. So we've got another not. Monkey needs something or it won't do the thing. Gee, I wonder what the monkey could want. There's lots of things to interact with and explore here. So we've got another symbol there. We've got warrior in the middle, again. Another monkey. Monkey wants Fiat. Yes. Oh, Rocket. You'll appreciate this. I haven't put it in the Discord yet because, frankly, I didn't think about it this morning. But there is an, I want to say, Esso fuel advert featuring Lupin and crew, that was it's a live action animation combi that's been animated on wands. Yeah, you saw it. Okay, you know what I'm talking about then. It's really good. It's got animation Twitter up in arms though. Because everyone's going, oh yeah, must have been animated by Richard Williams because it's on wands. Yeah, because he's the only person that can fucking animate on wands. Who doesn't want a Fiat? I don't want a Fiat because I already have one. It's only a little one. And when I get my shelf situation sorted, I'm going to move them so that they're behind me. So that when I go, I have a Fiat on wands. It's a reference to the amount of cells in the animation. Like the car, Nat. Who doesn't want a banana the size of Grand Central Station? Ah, yes, okay, no, that's also fair. I know very little about cars, that's the only one I know. We've got another monkey here. Chosen plural. Plural warrior plural. Warrior plural. We're getting lots of information from this. Lots of information. We really know what's going on here. We're super in control. Nothing to see here. We're gonna follow this person down the stairs. My bisexual Scottish friend wants a Fiat 500. A perfectly reasonable way to be. No! Damn it. Okay, we'll follow them later. God, this door, I love this door. Yeah. Yep. That door is when the penny dropped for me. Yep. Yep. I don't think we spoke to this person.
Ah.
No, I wasn't reading your message, Nat. I was responding to your message. I have no idea what that means, Prime B. Okay, so we can actually definitely answer that one because that one's been made apparent. Hello? We can put that there. They know the pussymobiles. Fuck's sake, it is. Volkswagen Audi Group. Ah, I see. Means Premby like to ride the bus. Fuck's sake. That community brain cell is getting batted all over the world today. I am impressed. Brain cell moment. I really need like a proper brain cell moment emote. I'm actually thinking, you know my Thank you for the much more detailed explanation than what I said, Torpor. Duly noted, F16. I won't ask why. Yeah, I was thinking about modifying what is currently the rip emote with King Ghidorah on and like getting the rip off of it and just being like brain cell instead or something like that. Because, you know, 3 heads. And I think we all have our Kevin moments. Okay. So, we have no idea what they're saying to us. But they are looking at themselves in a mirror. I think talking to them was the first moment when I was in this area where I was like, oh, I don't think I like these people. I do frequently argue with myself before incinerating people with lightning, yes. Hey, Grox, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Okay. Have we talked to everyone? Not India, I meant Italia, okay? I'm still not going to ask why, but duly noted. Yeah, so they do appear to have a problem with a piss river. Their water does seem to be exceptionally yellow.
Get nice and moist for me.
Hey, Mom! Happy Mother's Day! I was gonna, like, phone you after my stream. I'm hoping it's San Pellegrino instead. Yeah, that's fair. I'd fucking dive into that. The dream, though, yes. Bleh to you two. Head first into the lemony goodness. There are things I could say to that. There are things I could say. Say the mobby. Nope. I'm gonna keep you guessing. Say your words. I don't think there's anyone else we can talk to. No, there's not. We've talked to everybody. Peer pressure from the mods. Fine, that was what I did when I started reading This Is How You Lose the Time War. Head first into the lemony goodness. Seriously, really fucking good book. If you like science fiction and you like enemies to lovers and sapphic stories, well, it is very definitely the book for you. I can't remember if we actually can do this or if we need to do something else first. But we'll see. No, we can just follow them in. We just have to be right up their arse when we do. So. What do we have here? A lot of people who aren't talking to us. Won't talk to us. And what looks like a basement. Oh, look, it's a puzzle. All wearing similar robes and similar plain, unadorned masks. Yes, it's interesting, isn't it? Corner piece there. There we go. And one of them's been carrying water, well, what we presume to be water. Ruh-roh, underclass? Underclass. Thank you, Nat. I sought you, you found me. So we've got Another wonderful little thing that is showing. It's piss. Yeah, they're all really, really into Bear Grylls. We've got a little bit of a Rosetta Stone here. Yeah. So, I sought you. You found me. So these two symbols appear in both. Hello, Adam. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. So we know that this must be found and this must be sought. Or seek. So let's go seek. And find. Come on, subtitles, check with someone before you title them. What the heck? What did they do? Dare I ask? The subtitles translated you thanking me as thank you, Dad. Fuck's sake, captions. Thank you, Nat. There we go. They didn't spell it right, but gotta love captions. Hang on. Let me what? That might help. Blocking view of my face a tiny bit, but more likely to actually capture the things I'm saying better. And let's face it, you don't really need to see me, do you? I feel like a lot of the stuff that's in the book for this area is kind of conceptual, which is also not helpful. Okay, so we got seek and find, and then we had this one and this one, which were I and you. So if we assume that it starts with the actually it's more likely to be you I seek and then I you find, based on how dare the captions call me a parent. I know, right? It's completely unacceptable. Aw, thank you, Prime B. I am still wearing it. And yes, still is accurate. I sat down on the couch last night and went, can I be bothered to go and get my pajamas? No. No, I fucking can't. So I watched a movie and I cuddled up with the dog and I went to sleep in my outfit. Ultimate lazy mode last night. I did, potentially TMI for some people in chat, I did take my binder off first though, as is sensible. Nikki, welcome in, sweetheart. Thank you very, very much for the treat for the bar staff. No sleeping in binders. Agreed. 100% agreed. Restrictive clothing is very, very bad for sleeping in. It is. Admittedly, I need to get a new one because I've lost weight, so this one doesn't work as well as it used to. Oh dear. It is a little blue dolphin, but it's a very badly, like, deformed little blue dolphin. Apparently not. Well done, Topo. Depends on the definition of restrictive in use. It does indeed. Okay. So, you I seek. Me you find. Straitjacket's surprisingly comfy. I can imagine so. It's like giving yourself a hug. So Junior, because it looks like JR. Junior, we think must be you. And G? Me. Hello, Dash. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. So let's put me. I don't know if that's supposed to be like someone pointing at somebody else. Dash, thank you for contributing to the No Tappies challenge. 48%. We may just make it to 50% before the end of the stream. Oh, here we go. No, that's hello. Never mind. Ah. No. Help. Help with 2 L's. Okay. And then seek and find. Hello, Hans. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. I'm going to make another observation now. This is the 3rd time, I think. No, 2nd time that we've found one of these save points with a Rosetta Stone next to it. Just saying. Hey, look, we found a prime bee. So this person's making a musical instrument. It Primbles! It Babel Primbles! Babels? Bimbles. Bimbles it is. Not pimples. Please, please ignore the captions. The captions don't know what they're talking about. Something plural. So let's make the assumption that that's instrument. Because there's instruments in there. Now, do we think we have... Fair enough, Prime B. Do we think we have the symbol for music? Now, what we learnt about the other languages was that the symbol for a thing that an object produces always has the symbol for the object producing it inside its symbol. It looks like the instrument symbol with more tidders has clocked this symbol here. Yep. Could very well be, because you're right, it does look like it's got the instrument symbol and then a little bit extra. Wonder what this one could be, because obviously we can't complete that page until we know what this one is. Now, we might have seen this somewhere already. It does indeed, Nat. Okay, moving the microphone has not helped with the captions, so I'm just going to move it back down a bit. Because having it up in my face like that was bugging me anyway. And maybe this will actually be better. So what do we think this acting or drama symbol might be? Bearing in mind we don't have to do it right now. But if anybody has any ideas, feel free to shout them out. Just looking at what we've got. Trying to remember. I'm going to take that as a we don't know what the symbol is. As in, we don't know which symbol it is. But that's okay. We can do it later. Got this person carrying some sacks here. They don't seem to want to talk to us either. That's okay. What's in here? Let's find out. Oh! Locked. Got another new symbol, though. Hooray. I see they have Thames water too. They do. They do. We can't talk to this person either. We've got the same symbol as we saw in the sewers below. Here. And that's the same symbol again. So it's on all the edges of this. Oh, what are they doing? Let's see what they're up to. Hello. Something me. Something me. Oh, it's break time. That's okay. I need to unshrimp and stuff. Right. BRB, folks.
It's the giraffe, everybody. Say hi to the giraffe.
They're gonna make another one.
The red people have gone crazy. They attacked the digital world. What we need is a hero to protect Mother World, saving the world. Narita boy.
Okay, I'm not a big fan of you, but I am liking what you're saying.
Happy Squig. Very happy Squig. This is so cool. Oh yeah. I love this game so much. Now you don't get to jump on me, asshole. This is great. This is so good. I haven't used the shoulder bash yet. I'm gonna use the shoulder bash next. Oh, yes.
If I'd have known that, I would have wished her a happy birthday. On to food. Ooh, enjoy food.
By the rocket Shinji.
Oh, fucking hell. What? No! Ah! Shit!
I believe in you, says Zero. A little late there, buddy.
was all going a bit Pete Tong all of a sudden. No!
Like, it just sort of rubber banded and then we were out of fuel?
Welcome back from the break, everybody. I hope you're all feeling refreshed. And yes, Prime B, that was the first and only time I have ever played Kerbal Space Program, and it was very confusing. Welcome back, Didders. Okay, so before that break appeared, oh, I needed that though. I'd been scrunching in my seat, which is really bad for me. Oh shit, well, perfectly timed F-16, well done. Tidders' arse touchdown was way more successful than my first launch in Kerbal Space Program. Mr. President, a second ass cheek has hit the chair. Bravo. Bravo. I just put some leftover Chinese in the oven. Ooh, what kind of leftover Chinese? Do tell. Please do tell. I had a banana chip and some raisins various. Are they still raisins if they're not grapes? Like, I had some dried cranberries and stuff in there, and I think there was a dried blueberry too. But are they still raisins? Possibly? Yeah. How does that work? Are raisins exclusively grapes? Or... Huh. Is it just any, like, dried fruit that hasn't been cut? I always called dried cranberries craisins. I thought craisins was like a brand name. But yeah, I had some dried fruit and a banana chip, which was also dried, I guess. And an almond and a piece of coconut. I've got my fruit and nut mix in the office and I was just like, ooh, that sounds good right now. Raisins is just grape, apparently. Oh, okay then. Fried rice and spring rolls. I've been trying to get veggie spring rolls wherever I order Chinese to eat some vegetables. But weirdly, these ones don't taste better for being crispy. Prefer normal veggie spring rolls and crispy prawn spring rolls. Yeah, that's fair. Ah. Thank you for the fun raisin facts, Tidders. Okay, so something you seek want something. F16, thank you for contributing to the No Tappies challenge. 49%, nearly at 50. Hello, Cyborg, welcome in. We're not doing liberty and democracy today. We are learning to communicate with our fellow humans. I can't get that, says us. I have no fucking clue where that is. But what I do know is that that symbol is there. Not the one that we just got, but the one from when we were below. I know where it is. It's down there.
Are you serious?
Thanks, Tids. Tell you what, I am a slut for dates, but only if they're, like, in something. We're still talking about the fruit, right? Wait, hang on. What does the H stand for? Am I being dim? I think. Thank you? This hobby has encountered an error and must restart. Sorted. Oh, I love sticky toffee pudding. Here I was thinking it stood for ham. We're just stealing somebody's tools. That's fine, right? Speaking of things standing for hammer. Yoink. Oh, no, it's fine, Nat. People have complimented me on my, my quiet voice before. I just wasn't expecting that. Like, how do I explain this? I don't like my voice very much. Or in fact, at all. There are reasons for that. There are a lot of reasons for that. So it's difficult for my brain to process the idea that anybody could get enjoyment out of it. Must that nothing truly burger? Yes. Yes, it must. I'm sorry, Rocket. I very much know that feeling. And you have overcome it beautifully, Tidders. You really have. It's quite endearing to see the amount of love for your voice in your streams. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of my voice. I haven't been for a very long time, and it started to impact other things. Like, I've talked about it on stream before, but the reason that I never sing along to stuff on stream is largely a confidence thing. I don't like the sound of my own voice. I like being able to sing along to stuff because it's very calming for me. It helps me focus, but I don't like the way I sound, so I feel uncomfortable with other people hearing it. And I would love to be in a position where that isn't the case. I really would. Okay, so this is almost certainly hammer. Oh, I can imagine that. I can imagine. What part of the sea did Italy come from? The Marinara Trench. It was the Bolognese Triangle. Fuck's sake. God, I want lasagna now.
You serious?
Okay, these are pliers, right? I'd kill for a proper carbonara. That's fair. Love a good carbonara. I have a lot of body dysmorphia with how I look, but my voice is the one part of myself I like. See, for a long, long time, I was like that too, F16, and I still have a little bit of dysmorphia, but I can largely just sort of push it down by, like, as I am today, modifying my outward appearance to a certain extent. Like, having my hair shorter helps with that as well, I've got to admit. But my voice is the one thing that, without paying somebody to train me in how to make it the way I want it to be, which I can't afford to do, it's just a thing I have to live with. And even if I do that, it might have an impact on my ability to sing anyway, so... May I interest you in Amatriciana? Yes, always. I had the lasagna pizza from Domino's earlier this week. That is good, both hot and cold. It really is. And if you do it on a double decadence base as well, it's so fucking rich. There's just so much cheese. It's so good. Took me 3 days to eat mine. Yeah, so these are pliers, I think. I'm not good at tool names. I'm gonna put plier. We'll know what it is, right? And we don't know what saw is, because the symbol has rubbed off. I don't think there's anywhere else in here where... Oh, we can only pick up one thing at a time. The pliers or the hammer. Or the drill. Because there's a drill over here, isn't there? We'll just move everything around. That's fine, right? Not hammer me something not. Yeah, I know, Mum, but it's not... It's not about what other people hear, it's about what I hear. That symbol's probably have. Oh, so they're not saying, please don't hammer me. Are we sure? But thank you for the compliment, Mum. I do appreciate it. And yes, you are exceptionally biased, but I will accept it. This one. So, if this person had a hammer, they'd hammer in the morning. So let's go get them a hammer. I kind of have the opposite problem. Really, Rocket? I assume they're saying, I don't have a hammer, fetch pretty please. Yeah. I am in need of a tool, and this time it's not you. It was hammer seek. Yes, it was. Hello. Something, you something. So let's put question. I think this is the first time we've had questions, isn't it? I seek hammer, please hammer me, confused mask looks. Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. I like this. This symbol looks a little bit like somebody's attempted to draw a triskelion and failed. Interesting way to type that, captions, but I'll take it. That is a handsaw. However, we don't know what symbol it is. It might be this one. Go, you can. Did they just tell us to fuck off? Go on then, piss off, says mask person. Please don't let me detain you. Yeah, could be. I do love that we get these little stings of music throughout this. But it never outstays its welcome. Like in something like this where you've got to spend time wandering around and figuring things out, the music could outstay its welcome quite easily if it was there all the time. But it gives you a little bit of music for a little bit when you enter an area, and then it just gives you the birds, maybe a little bit of chatter. There's more music here than other areas though, which I like. Yeah, convenient that, isn't it, Tidders? Very strange. Almost like they're trying to tell us something. This is also quite a lot bigger than the other areas that we've been to. As you've probably already noticed. Plural me plural. So, something we. Something me something. No new symbols. Huh? To you too. Question something you something question. This door's locked. And we don't know what's in there yet, but when we do, we'll know what this symbol means. Nothing else we can do over here at the moment. We've got a set of stairs here, a set of stairs here. So we'll go up first, and then we'll go down again. Okay, so if we assume that's north, it might not be, but we've got definite compass points here. And then this is also a cardinal direction by that metric. Which one? We don't know. Can we infer from the information we have here? Probably not. Lots of symbols here, though. And a person to talk to. Question something. You seek something. Something you something. Indeed, Tidders. We don't have enough information to go on there. We can assume that that one is north because of the sort of striations on the compass point. Maybe a signifier for north. It may just be a design. It could be. That's true. So we got a lot of symbols there. I say a lot, we got like 2 or 3. I think this is actually like a birdhouse. Say yes to fancy birdhouses. This is neat. Question you seek, want, question. Question something you have, question. Yeah, that's fair. What have we got here? A mystery to solve. Okay, so it looks like we need a torch of some description to act as a key there. And that door had a sort of, like, chosen one fighting off a monster kind of vibe going on. Someone else we can talk to here. You may have noticed that the people in this area aren't saying to us before they start talking to us. And all of them are saying, you seek something. They appear to be asking us to get something for them or making demands of us. So we've got a path, could be a river, hard to tell. We've got a windmill. Or going, what are you looking for? Why are you here? Yes. They could be saying, what are you looking for? Why are you here? That is a very fair point. But they're not being polite to us. They're not saying hello. They're a lot less friendly than the sort of segment of this area from just before. Maybe something relating to fixing because of the broken compass thing and all the tools. See, we don't have the tools anymore because we'd solved that puzzle. But they could be asking us to fix things, yeah? A chorus of Cotton Eye Joe in another language. Yep. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Piss off. I think it's the long and short of it. We've got the ability there to fill out some more information once we know what we want to put there. Some map stuff. You seek, want, me have. Okay, so they have something that we want. Me plural. You seek, want, you have. Also, shiny thing that looks a bit like a pine cone on a stick. So was a symbol, but it's got something painted over it. And there's some books, things in there. What looks like a little paintbrush. So that's giving us an idea of where under here is, what that leads to. Okay. Like a pro. Yoink. We got 2 more symbols. We got the holy butt plug. We did get the holy butt plug. But I think someone's about to take it off of us. Okay, so we've got dice, throw, roll, something like that. Climb. Fire. You find. We found something. Can we assume that that's fire? We found fire? Give them fire. They have a lot to say. You something. Not something me have not. Something, something, something. Hello. Okay, maybe we should change hello to greetings. They're laughing at us. We still have the holy butt plug. Pompous twats. I know, right? Did I actually? I must have done. Yeah, that looks like that. Should be all right. Ta-da! What have we got in here? Oh, it's dark in here. I love this bit. It's very spooky. Okay. The bisexual lighting dungeon. It is the bisexual lighting dungeon. I have a soft spot for bisexual lighting. And nobody was surprised. We don't know what we need to do in here yet. That's apparent. So we'll leave. And we'll explore the rest of the... Do we need 4 hand saws? We might do, but we don't know yet. We've got plenty of other places here to explore though, so we'll just keep wandering around. Did we talk to these people? I don't remember. Not warrior, you not. You seek want? Oh. Not something you not. Not something you find not. Not something me plural seek not. Something me plural find. Something, something, something. Just as long as we don't need 4 candles, that might be confusing. Ah, yes. Everybody, meet Flappy Bird. I didn't actually click the button, I clicked to the side of the button. Oops. The way this game introduces concepts, especially at this late stage, is very, very fun. Antique Flappy Bird, yep. Now, I want to ask you folks a question whilst I'm avoiding these pillars. Do the people that we've encountered in this area seem like the kind of people that would make these kinds of contraptions? Hello, Sarah. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
Hey.
Oh, we got a smiley face coin with a symbol on the back. Cthulhu Flappy Bird. I fucking love that. I'm gonna have to see if I can download that. That sounds fun. Something you something. Something you go pass. Hello. Okay, we don't want happy faces. I say, hitting another happy face. Okay, we don't want those either. I guess I didn't want any of those ones. What do we know about the different kinds of masks? What could it signify in this game? Did we actually... No, we've got that symbol already. Okay. Isn't it just titters? Yeah, we basically just played Whack-A-Surf. And not the kind of surf that the captions think. Which is just... It's not a good look for this particular culture. What we do need, though, is the symbol from the Flappy Bird. This one. There. It is very fitting, Tidders. Very fitting. In all the worst ways. So, with the first and second cultures that you meet in this game, there's a little bit of a connection there. Like, the warriors, who are the second culture, don't like the, like, I think we call them the devotees. I don't think there is one, Nat. Oh, captions have crapped themselves, haven't they? Huh. Captions have really crapped themselves. There we go. Devotees, warriors, and twats so far, yeah. So, there was a disconnect, that there was not a disconnect, that there was a little bit of a disconnect between the warriors and the devotees. They knew each other, but they didn't like each other. The warriors fucking love these guys. And these guys seem to hate everybody. But it seems like they don't know that the devotees exist. And they don't seem to know anybody else exists. They know that the warriors are there because the warriors do things for them. And they consider the warriors a lower class than them. Yeah, exactly. The warriors worship the ground that these folks walk on, and then these folks just think that the warriors are fucking idiots, but also worship the ground that they walk on. That they themselves, I mean. They've not been down here yet. I feel like this game could benefit from having a map. Okay, so we've got this symbol again. They worship their own ground. Yeah, exactly. Especially for this bit, yeah. There is no map in this game. You are expected to try and remember this shit. So I got very turned around in this area. Because my memory's not that good. My sense of direction's even worse. One bit I like about the fourth area is that it has a built-in map. I fucking love the fourth area. The fourth area is my favourite area of the whole game. For many reasons. And this is my least favourite area of the whole game. For what I think you folks will probably consider obvious reasons at this point. You know, the indentured servitude. The sprawling location with no map. Aside from those two factors, you were absolutely fine. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So we've got a locked door here. Hey, look, we found some more prime bees. These are also locked, so we can't go that way. 3 and 4 are the game's strongest points, in my opinion, for very different and very similar reasons. Yeah, that's fair. Like this bit, you expect to not have a map for this because you're in the sewers and these fuckers do not give a shit about what makes their world turn. My operatives are spreading the tools to break oppression. They fucking are, and we love them for it. Okay, we're not getting any new symbols now. It's all just stuff we've already seen. We just came in a big circle. Yep, still no new symbols, but we did see another Primble. So we had lizard spotting last week, and now we've got prime bee spotting. Yep, still no new symbols. Honestly, the sewer system here feels a little bit like somebody took an MC Escher painting and tried to like flatten it out onto a single plane. And I'm okay with that. Do not ask where the armor plating and heavy artillery is coming from. Look at them go. I love the little squeaky noises they make. This one's just chilling. Squeak. Anybody else lost? Like, so painfully lost. Did we go this way before? I don't even remember anymore. We did. We did go this way before. Let's go that way. This way. Oops. This way. I was counting left and right and then I squeaked and lost track. Oopsie. Can't go anywhere there. Oh, that's cute, Cyborg. Now we're back here again. It's going round in little circles. Don't think we went here last time, so let's try that. Why did they stop? Let's go this way. Can you tell how lost I am? So we've got a blocked door here. I think we came this way before. Did we come this way before? Oh, I don't know. Don't mind me just aimlessly wandering. Hello, little Primble. Shit. Dead end. Not that way. Definitely not that way. Don't go that way. Bye, little Primble's army. Off they go to spread freedom. Hey! I found it! This is what I was looking for. Oh, we're here. Fucking finally. That was hard work. Oh. Rewarding myself with a stretch. This is the door that we tried to get through last time and couldn't. Because it wasn't open. But now it is. Oh, 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 wait, no. Jingle. Jingle. We can do this now. And hey, would you look at that? We've got direction in life. Don't get. Bravo. We have a compass. So, let's go and talk to the person that dropped this. I would say like a complete fucking spanner, but I think we've all dropped something down a drain by accident at least once in our lives. And now we're back here with the nicer people that say hello to us before they start making demands. Oh, they fucked off. Have accidentally vacuumed up a couple of things though. Oh yeah, I've done that before too. Hey, Kian, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. So I think when I was playing this for the first time, I translated that symbol there to woe is. So when I was hovering over this, it said woe is me, woe is me. Which I don't think is correct, but it made me laugh. I liked the idea of them being very dramatic about dropping their compass into the sewer. Been playing Mafia 3 again. It's good fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Kian. It's probably help. Yeah, like help is the sensible option there, but woe is me, I have dropped my compass is a much better line in my opinion. Killing racist mobsters is always fun. Yes, it is. The drama seems to flow easy here. It does. I mean, help me, I've dropped something into the sewer. Is also pretty dramatical. Okay. Ah, no, it's compass. It's my compass, Help me get my compass. I choose to believe it means fuck.
How rude.
Oh, that would be very exciting, Dash. RNG, that is the best emote ever. Oh, I love that. Oh, okay. I'm adding that to the wish list for a future emote commission from Natsu, I think. We need a wiggly eyebrow emote. That is fucking amazing though. I love that. That is so good. I can't look at it. It will make me cry. It's too funny. It's perfect. That emote, but it's Porthos. I was thinking my avatar, but yeah, we could do it with Porthos. For sure. So what we need to do... The fucking teabag emote. I love the teabag emote. It makes me laugh so much. Not my story to tell, so I can't talk about the production of it unless DMAC gives me permission to, but it is a fucking great emote. It just makes me smile every time. I really like his jam emote as well. Like, we don't have a jam emote yet. We will do soon. But yeah. Natsu does absolutely fucking amazing work. Because they've done gorgeous emotes for both me and DMAC. And I love every single one of them. Oh, heck yeah, I understand that, Dash. That can be scary. My favourite emote from this channel is... Actually, no, I can't show you that one without the rest of the setup for it. So, give me a second. Yeah, my favourite emote from this channel is the one that forms part of this set. I love that set of emotes so much. And for the record, when me, Longfang and DMAC met up for the first time, that is exactly what the entire time I was in Scotland was like. It is a perfect representation of what our friendship is like. Poor Longfang. He suffers through so much because of me. He's not told me to fuck off yet, though, so I suppose he enjoys it. Oh, yeah, no worries at all, Nat. That's fine. I understand that. It's all good. You don't need to apologize. Never ever. And this is to all of you. You never ever need to apologize. If you like duck out of the stream or your focus is taken away to something else, I am perfectly happy being your background noise. It's a wonder that man stays sane. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, I am amazed that Longfang survived the Power Wash Sim stream with me and Snipe, because Snipe really brings out the chaos in me. As folks will have seen during that stream. I have a bit of a thing where I unintentionally amplify other people. After unthundering your hawk, I'm very surprised he survived. Oh, we've been ribbing him about that. Longfang is the Commissioner Gordon of the community, he really is. Christ, what am I? I dread to think. Okay. Let's, which symbol is that? Okay, it's the... that one. Okay, so that's almost assuredly north. East. Shit. This one? I need the compass again. Got a bit of a reputation with a previous friend group for riling up people's doms, knowing full well they couldn't do shit to me. It's very fun. Oh my. You naughty Nat. Very naughty Nat. Now, I don't do it intentionally, but I bring things out in people. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing is another question. And I kind of mirror them, which I think is a coping thing. I don't know. I don't know how that works. That one was north. If you bring forth what is within you, what you bring forth will save you. If you do not bring forth what is within you, what you do not bring forth will destroy you. Really? Nah. Oh, fascinating. Yeah, and I don't know which one it is, or if it's, you know, both. Both is concerning. But yeah, it's just what I do. I don't do it with everybody, because I don't need to do it with everybody, I guess. But yeah, with someone like Snipe, it's very easy to just sort of fall into that mirroring pattern. And then act as an amplifier for that sort of manic energy. I am genuinely amazed by how long Longfang could survive that. It was a lot. Even I know it was a lot. I was very tired after that stream. It was a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun. It did wear me out. Oh, yes, I can imagine, Tidders. Okay. Before we play the fill in the compass game, we are due a break soon, so I'm going to kick the break off now and go refill my water. So I've been drinking a lot today. Now is a great time, everybody, to have a little stretch, refresh your drink, grab a snack, maybe some dried fruit, or raisins if you have actual raisins. Get some fresh air. Do all the good meat mecha maintenance things, as per usual. And we'll be back in about 3 minutes. A busy bee is a happy bee. You can fuck off with that shit. I was fighting back against that capitalist oppressors and I found a secret button. This is the best day ever.
Where? Oh, fucking amazing! Yes! We mech now. Oh my god, that's awesome! Servobot has all of Naruto Boy's basic moves: jump attack, dodge, shoulder bash, uppercut. Servobot also has an extra attack called down stab. Yes! That allows you to attack from above. Yes. Fucking love this game. You're also evil. What didn't
I will never forget this, Tits. And I will never forgive.
Oh, well, it's Robin time. Oh, well.
I hate it. I hate it. That made me want to weep and then die. Oh! It doesn't even give a shit. Did somebody do that then? Please. Yes, nice one, Tidders. That was perfectly.
I'm gonna rub my watering eye whilst I... Oh no. Do not rub your eye during the speedrun.
I've never beat that fight first time. I've never ever beat that fight first time before. Holy shit. I'm calm. I'm calm. Oh boy, I am not calm. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Beware of the two large pincers, or claws, as they can pinch. Crab facts!
Welcome back from the break, everyone. Hope you're feeling refreshed. I am. Feeling ready to get some of these symbols mapped to thingies. I am... struggling to keep the symbols in my brain long enough to actually put them in for the cardinal directions. Okay, so this is east. East is the curly. South is the bent out of shape. Why? This one. And west is okay. This one. Hey! Sorted. So we've actually got some symbols translated finally. We're making progress. Did we go this way? I can't remember if we went this way. Oh, we did, because this is where Flappy Bird was. Okay. Cyborg, thank you for the treat for Porthos. He is moping in the hallway right now, so I will throw it out for him. Heads up, dog.
Lead me see more.
He'll eat it when he's ready. Thank you for the treat for the bar staff. It is a bubblegum bottle because I've got a fuck ton of them in the jar. Hang on. Oh. I don't know if you can see that. It's bottles all the way down. Hello. Come up. Put us. Come up. Come on then. Come on then. Up, up. Up, up. You can do it. Come on. There we go. There we go. Hey, buddy. Sit. No, you gotta sit first. Kian, thank you for the treat for Porthos. Oh man, he's hyped for this. What do you say? Ow. Okay.
Does it have to be human? Does it have to be mine?
Kian, thank you for the treat for the bar staff. Let's see if I can get something that's not a bottle. It's teeth. Nope, wrong camera. It's teeth. Thank you. Oh, I caught the treat jar for Porthos there with my treat jar. Good boy deserves good things, he does. You are a good boy. You are. Don't know why you're looking so sheepish.
Hello there.
Yeah. I know you're all here for him and not me. It's fine. I came to terms with that a long time ago. Okay. So, let's see what else we can explore. We seem to have explored the entire location now. Other than obviously some bits in the sewers that were closed off to us. Question is, are they closed off now? Yes. The answer is yes. Oh, the Three Musketeers is great. That's why he's called Porthos. Isn't that right, buddy? Yeah. We need to get you a nail file, because your toes are looking too long. Ooh, we love a provision of nugs. Welcome back, Tidders. Oh no, chat, I did the thing again. No, we named him after the Musketeer. Well, sort of. Porthos is named after many Porthoses. Porthos was also the name of J.M. Barrie's dog. And obviously the Beagle in Enterprise. It's also the name that I have given to every dog I've had in a video game since I was a teenager. So when we adopted P, and we realised he didn't really respond to his original name, which we weren't a big fan of anyway, we were watching The Three Musketeers together and went, we should call him Porthos. And we called him Porthos, and he responded to it immediately. And that's how we knew that was his name. That was the name he was always supposed to have. Not been here before. Oh, we've only got one symbol left to get. Look at how few we've actually translated this time, though. So we've got the men of the Abbey are free. The men unreadable. Porthos, one of Odysseus's companions, yes. I guess that would make me Odysseus. Because he is my little companion, aren't you, buddy? Yeah. What? What are you looking so sad for? He's such a little moper these days. He always looks so forlorn. Unreadable of the fortress unreadable. Porthos for PM, he can't do any worse than the previous ones. That is true. Living my best toddler life. I've got a banana dipped in peanut butter and a baby bell for lunch. Amazing. I love that for you. Oh, I should have bananas and peanut butter for lunch. Vote Waffle. You can honestly do worse. Hey, Waffle, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Apparently Karen Gillan wants to play Poison Ivy. I'd be down with that. I think she'd do a good job. Okay, so we've got the men of the Abbey are free, and then the men unreadable, and then we've got something plural. Now we know that the plural signifier comes after the word, which means that this must be men or people. I prefer people for that one, personally. Oops. Done it again. There we go. Oh, that'd be amazing, Primbles. Yeah, I'd be down for that. The lesbians will not survive. By lesbians, I mean me. Life is being life, but I'm actively looking for other jobs. I'm glad to hear that, Waffle. Because having heard what I heard about your situation yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Time is hard. Seriously. Get the fuck out of there, friend. Fuck 'em. Do what's best for you. And seriously, I wish you all the best in that. I really do. And I hope something perfect and that stays perfect comes around the corner for you very, very soon. Because nobody should have to go through what you've been going through. Yeah, no, I get you completely, Waffle. I completely understand. Believe me. The things I would do to change my life if I didn't need to pay for everything. Okay. So we've got the people of the Abbey are free. And then we've got... Oh, shit! SK! Welcome in, friend! Lovely to see you, and thank you for contributing to the No Tappies challenge and knocking it into the 50% mark. We are halfway to making me learn the No Tappies route for perception. Oh, Waffle, thank you very much for contributing to the No Tappies challenge as well. At this rate, it's going to be like, next Sunday, I'll have to learn it. How are you feeling today, SK? You alright after yesterday? I got to meet SK yesterday as well. Oh, Sarah, thank you very much for contributing to the No Tappies challenge. I'm in too. Trip easy? Oh yeah, always is. I got to sit and read my book for 45 minutes, which is the most amount of time I've had to read my book in a long fucking time. And pretty hungover. I am not surprised. You drank quite a lot. Yeah, it was nice. Pleasant journey home. And then I came home and played RuneScape like a grown-up. I feel called out. Ah, you're fine. You're fine. That's what yesterday was about, wasn't it? Having a drink with some chums. Putting faces to names. Can we go to the devotee section of the lexicon? We can. We can indeed. But before we do... let's see if we can translate the other bits of this, seeing as we know what it says. Oh my god, SK. Well, I'm glad you had fun. Oh yes, the Hit Me One More Time cover is fucking amazing, Kian. Turns out one of my work colleagues is a big Tenacious D fan. And we bonded over that a little bit, and he sent me the video whilst we were talking about an important work project. And we just spent like 20 minutes talking about how fucking great Jack Black is. Okay, so the people of the Abbey are free. We're going to deliberately de-gender that statement. This says the people of the Abbey are free. So we know that this is people, and that's plural. Well, person and plural. So it's likely, based on what we know about the structure of the language, that this is either free or Abbey. Because it seems to have a little bit of a Yoda kind of bend to it. So if we do... If we say that's free, then it would be free the people of the Abbey are. Fantastic, SK. Yeah, it sounds like you had a lovely time. It was nice to meet everybody. There's a lot of folks there that I don't know, but it was good to get to meet the folks that I do know. Okay. So let's take a wild guess that that's free. And that's R. Or is. Which would make this curly one Abby. Oh! Ah, but it's doing the thing now. Cyborg, you wanted to see something. Aw, thank you, SK. It was lovely meeting you too. You wanted to see something about the devotees' language, didn't you? So here's the devotee page. What did you want to see? I know, right, SK? I do not blame you at all there. Got a good head of hair on him, that one. And a very impressive beard. Then again, there were a lot of impressive beards there last night. Wondering if Cyborg is still here. Ah, it was still fantastic, SK. You're fine. Okay, Cyborg, you wanted to go to the devotee section of the lexicon. We are here. What did you want to look at? You are perfectly fine. You don't need to apologise. So that's the symbol for Abby. The up house. Seeing as we were referring to the box as house. Like, this is the corpse house. This is the plant house. And yeah, so this is the up house by that metric. And the church is the god house. Looking for the one that looks like the broken symbol. Broken symbol? Third row, second from bottom. This one? Which broken symbol? This broken symbol here. The illegible one. Right, I see what you're getting at. Yeah. So we've actually got that bit of information up here. Because this is, whilst it's not a complete Rosetta Stone of the fortress. So that is the symbol for fortress. Which means this is probably the symbol for fortress. That was... this one. There. Found it. That took me a while. Okay.
Bye.
No worries at all, Nat. I completely understand that. You have a fantastic rest of your day. I hope the cleaning helps. I know cleaning stuff up definitely helps for me when I'm feeling like that. It's been lovely to have you here. Yeah, you take care. And best of luck with the cleaning. Yeah, I completely get you there, Waffle. But yeah, we'll back you in any way that we can. We think you're fab. We love you. And we are more than happy to fight back against the capitalist oppressors. But anything we can do to assist and support, we will. You know that. That's what this community is all about, is building each other up. Same goes for you, Nat. If you need anything, you know where we are. You take care, okay? Okay, so this is Fortress. We know that. We need to figure out what Abbey is. So we think that might be this curly Q one. And then we've got Free, which we put in as that. And this is People. Every time I see man/human, I think about... Okay, this is going to sound really silly. I am a big fan of a band called Denki Groove, who are a Japanese electronica duo. Some of you will have heard of them because they did the theme tune to Devilman Crybaby. But they also did the theme tune and outro to one of my favourite anime. Oh, thank you very much, Sarah. That's kind of you. That's okay. If I have to go and get a compass out of the sewer because I've dropped it down there, it's my own bloody fault. Yes, Denki Groove did a song called Man Human, which I think was also for Devilman, actually. And every time I see man/human, I just get that track stuck in my head. I really like Denki Groove. They're really good. If you haven't listened to them, I highly recommend it. Shangri-La is my favourite. And yeah, you should listen to that one. Okay, so people, person, human. Ta-da! So this section may be feeling for you folks. I know it felt like this for me the first time I played it. It may be feeling a little bit like we got a lot of information and didn't know what to do with any of it, and now all of a sudden we know what to do with everything. And it's all starting to come together. Whereas previously it sort of drip fed us the information. Now it's really making us work for that and really trying to get us to figure things out on our own. It overwhelms you and then lets you slowly work it out. Exactly. So you spend most of your time wandering around aimlessly going, I've got no fucking clue what anyone's saying to me. I have no idea what you want. Why are you doing this? And then you get to this point and you're just like, oh, yeah, you're just really bad people. Okay, so the men of the Abbey are free. The men of the fortress, illegible. And we've already got that symbol, but we don't know what it means. And we've got this strange purple door. Now, this is the first time we've seen a purple door on this playthrough, isn't it? I had found a few by this point, if I'm not mistaken, on my first playthrough, because I was wandering around a lot. We can't do anything with it right now. We'll come back to it later. Welcome, Inju on the Grass. I hope you're doing well today. That is a very interesting description. Not one I've come across before. A very interesting analogy there. But I can see where you're coming from. First one you found, yeah. I don't think we can go this way. I think this leads into the water. we're finding a lot now. We're at the point in this area where we can start to really piece things together, start figuring shit out, which is all good. Actually, what else have we got in here that we haven't finished off yet? So we've got this one. We don't know what this one is. And we've got these ones. And we still don't know what saw is. Let's see if we can get back to the surface. Yeah, no, I saw what you were getting at. It's just an analogy I've never heard before. Yeah, I really like the way this game sort of ramps things up from this point onwards. Without it feeling forced, for want of a better description. Like, this kind of adjustment in difficulty in some games would feel really uncomfortable, but it just feels sort of right here. It's done very, very well. I'm just ticking off all the reasons why this is my favourite game that came out last year. I really do wish it had gotten a little bit more love. Aha! We're here. Free. So we already figured out what that one was, but we can't see what's underneath it properly. What we can do, though, is start investigating what's on these tables. Here we go. They want freedom. We have found the rebellion. Is there anything else we can interact with in here? I don't think there is. I think that's it. So we're actually already in a position where we don't need this room because we've already figured stuff out, but oh well. Yeah, exactly, Tidders. Like, the only reason I knew it came out last year is because I got it last year. It was a gift. I think it came out around about the time we were playing Broken Sword. I want to say 2. Because I'd been gushing over the code-breaking puzzles. As I do. I tried to avoid the book at first because I love taking paper notes for games, but it just integrates so cleanly and casually. It really does, Stu. In fact, when I played this the first time, I had a little stack of post-it notes that I use for solving puzzles in games. And I was writing everything down on the post-it notes because I'm used to playing like old point-and-click adventure games where there is no logbook function, so I would write the solutions to stuff down, and then the character would write them down in their little notebook, and I just kept going, oh, I didn't need to waste that post-it note. But I still did it because it's a habit now, and it's a good habit to have. Whenever I hear Broken Sword, I have a Pavlovian response. George Stobart is a twat. You're right. But the first 2 games were actually very good games with good puzzles. And we need to not forget that. Some of the Broken Sword games are very good. Some of them are absolute fucking dross. We need that switch. I want that switch. How do we get to that switch? I hate navigating the sewers. I'm so bad at it. I don't think we can get to it yet. Yes, love that. Also kind of very, very different mechanics, but Loom as well has that. I really enjoyed streaming Loom for everybody. That was so much fun. Any game like this where you're I never turned that off. Oh, it's a delight. It's an older LucasArts game, Dew, so bear that in mind when you go into it. Also, the versions that you can get for it on Steam are not the best versions of the game, because it's got absolutely gorgeous music, which has not been translated properly into the available version on Steam. So you might need to do a little research if you want to get the like true Loom experience, which I unfortunately was unable to give my viewers. But it's a delight of a game. It really is. And there has never been anything like it since. Ah, fuck, I'm here again. I get so lost in the sewers. Like, I know if we translated the signs, it would be a lot easier, but, I just get so turned around down here. I think my one dismay with this is that your character writes everything down except for drawing a map of the sewers in this section. And you'd think they'd do that. Is this the right way? No. Is this the right way? So lost. So lost. Fuck. This way? Did I go this way yet? Yeah, I went this way. Okay. Here we go. I found it. I found the exit. Oh my god. Right. We haven't translated those yet. This is where we got this page. This is the path to that. So let's do this one. So it's one of these two symbols here. The one that looks a bit like fire and the one that looks like a V. And it's going to be the one that looks like fire. Because the one that looks like a V is on all three signposts. There it is. So that's going to be that one. Mum, thank you for contributing to the No Tappies challenge. Fuck, we're at 53% on that now. Heck. Yeah, if you lot keep it up, it will be next weekend. at this rate that I'll have to do it. We are going to be doing some perception speedruns after we've finished Area 3 on this. We could do other speedruns, but I'm just not in the mood for them at the minute. I'm genuinely really enjoying doing the perception runs. I don't know why. They just feel kind of comfy for me at the minute. I really need to learn some other horror speedruns this year. Because I think that's what it is. I think I'm enjoying playing a spooky game fast. So I need more spooky games in my repertoire. Okay. So this one is that. And this one is that. There we go. See, we could have done that ages ago, but we didn't. We were just collecting everything at that point. That's probably the first page of the book that you can quite quickly and easily fill out. Maybe this one, actually. Because we'll have to go back over the river to find the thing that tells us this one. But we're getting there now. The book is looking nicely filled. We've got a few grey ones that we think we know what they are, but we haven't finished the page yet, so we can't confirm it. Lara Croft at a shindig and George Starbot tries flirting with her only to get arcaded by Samus. Yeah. I can see that. Actually, you know what? Considering the Tomb Raider Witchblade comics, I think it'd be oh fuck, what was her name? The lass that carried the Witchblade. Yes, Samus also makes bathtub gin. Lara Croft strikes me as like a wine girl. They're asking us something, but we still don't know what. However, we do have a shiny thing with a smiley face on it, and this symbol on the back. Yeah, exactly, Tidders. That sounds like Lara Croft to me. Did anybody in chat ever read any of the Witchblade Tomb Raider crossover comics out of interest? The second time this stream I'm going to be saying this. If you like sapphic stuff, you probably should.
Oh.
Just saying. To the theatre you go. To the theatre we go. Theatre ni ikimasu. Me plural seek want. I love when you've got like half of the words discovered already and it's not forming a proper sentence as a result. It just sounds so silly. All I know of Witchblade is that it's connected with the darkness, as I played Darkness 2. It is indeed connected with the darkness. But yes, it's also connected with Tomb Raider. It's a lot of stairs to climb. So, I think it's pretty safe to assume that this person wanted uppies.
Hello there.
Oh, you can hear slow laughing, can you? I've got my door open. It's too warm for me to not have my door open. And I know I'm wearing two shirts, but like, I need air to circulate in here. I can't be just sat in my tiny little office, breathing in my tiny little office fumes. So we've got that in here, but we've not actually labeled it. So let's put up. I'm not going to put uppies, as fun as that would be. Up me want. We're gonna watch a play, everybody. Path chosen seek want. Up chosen seek want. Okay, so we know what saw is now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down, folks. We have writing to do. We could wait. It's this one, wasn't it? No, it wasn't that one. Shit. Is it this one? Fuck. Could have sworn it was one of those two that they did. Oh well. We'll have to wait until it's over. Instrument find. North he went. It's okay, we get this all written down anyway. Fire he find? Compass he found. South he went. Sword he find? So that looks like sword. Do we have sword in here yet? We do not. Path. Something chosen find. Something chosen something find. Well, that was a very nice play. They did a really good job. And we got our last symbol. So now we have all of the symbols. There is indeed, Dew. We did not listen to that on stream. Games ain't what they used to be. I don't know, it depends on which games. Like, if you look at the Ace Attorney franchise, there's not only a bunch of in-universe audio dramas that have padded out the universe and laid groundwork for sequels, but they also did a series of themed, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? Tribute albums that kind of had different themes depending on the character that was supposed to be the focal point of the album. Like, they did a jazz soul version that was themed around one of the characters from the third game. And they did an orchestral one that was themed around one of the characters from the first game. There are a lot of games that still do stuff like that. It's just, you don't see it in the AAA sphere, really. It's the indie and the Japanese market that tend to do that kind of stuff these days. They don't. The Western games market doesn't tend to put quite so much into its universe building and that side of the like marketing for things. One exception I will concede there, more recently, is Helldivers 2. They have been putting a lot of effort into not only the way in which they're managing their player base, but also the way in which they're giving out information about updates and things like that in an in-universe way. And the fans are lapping it up. Yes, I mentioned Helldivers. I hope you're happy now, Cyborg. That is my one mention of the game for this stream. Union mandated one mention of Helldivers 2. Yay, there we go. The devs are doing fantastic work, but again, it's an indie game. We saw the same thing with DRG as well. You just don't see it in the AAA sphere. The AAA sphere does not give a shit about building the universe. I'm gonna continue my rant for a second, and then I'm gonna kick us into a break. Oh, Jew, thank you very much for the follow. That's very kind of you. Yeah, they don't care about doing the work that is required to make the big bucks that they want to make. They just want people to buy their shit and carry on. Which is unfortunate, because you see so much good stuff coming out of the indie space where they are putting in that effort and it is reaping them so many rewards, as it fucking should. Support indie game devs. And if you are getting your indie games off of itch, tip your indie game devs. Okay. Right, we are going to have a little break now, and then we'll start translating the script from the play. It's a very complicated script, don't you know? It's going to take us many hours. But yeah, we're going to have a little break. Now is a great time, everybody, to go and have a stretch, get some fresh air, refresh your drink, grab a snack, do all those wonderful meat mecha maintenance things. If you are so inclined, now is also a great time to nip out for a quick smoke, if that's your kind of thing. Art as a corporate investment is hell on earth. It fucking is, Jew. You are correct. You have definitely come to the right place. Okay. So, I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to go and do some meat mecha maintenance of my own. As always, you won't miss anything during that time. It will just be the BRB screen. So please do take this opportunity to do some meat mecha maintenance of your own. Take care of yourselves in the ways that you need to. And I'll see you in 3 minutes. BRB. Look, it was an accident. I don't do it on purpose. Unless I'm being paid to.
Casual genocide.
Okay, so I know we can't fit any more corpses down the toilet, but I feel like these two need... Is that all of them? Okay. Ah, well. I was hoping to be sneakier about it, but I don't mind beating a few cops up. Please don't clip that. Let's go special. Where? That was fucking amazing! Yes! We mech now. Oh my god, that's awesome! Servobot has all of Naruto Boy's basic moves: jump attack, dodge, shoulder bash, uppercut. Servobot also has an extra attack called down stab. Yes! That allows you to attack from above. Yes. Fucking love this game.
You are. And now nobody can see anything but your butt. Nobody wants to see your butt. They want to see your beautiful little face. Which they still can't see because you're too short. Oh, baby. No, no kisses. Ah, he licked my nose. The tail wags. Yeah, he is very much my dog. Like, he likes Slow, my partner. but fucking loves me.
Spider Marathon Committee will hear about this.
Yes, we did. We see. Were you there when the big pink mushroom hit? Jesus. It's just been that kind of day. Hey, don't worry about it.
Ooh, welcome back from the break, folks.
Oh, you fucker,
I
that
hope
were
you're
a
feeling
big
refreshed. I took the opportunity to eat half of a peanut butter protein bar. Don't worry about it, Kieran, it's fine. One of the sumo referees is dressed like a Milky Bar. Or a white Lindor chocolate. Okay, I've got to see this. Wow. That's quite the outfit. I like it. I don't think it's intentionally a Lindor pattern, is it? It's just, because that's traditional garb for sumo refs. It is not intentional. Well, who doesn't love an unintentional Milky Bar? God, I've not had a Milky Bar in ages. I should fix that. There are so many, like, chocolate bars that I go, God, I've not had one of them in ages. Because I don't buy chocolate bars very often. They're always a nice treat when I do, though. Okay. So... I could have sworn it wrote this down. Maybe it's when we leave. Yep, there we go. Okay. So we've got this written down now. And that should... Yeah, it does. Okay. What do we definitely know? This symbol here is a new one for us. This is our last one. Did you code HobbyTan, or is it echoing stream elements, Nightbot, etc.? HobbyTan is a streamer bot, streamer.bot, if you've come across that bot, which is partially built from existing stuff made by VR Flad. Does he actually have a... I think he does. Yeah. Partially... Oh dear. HobbyTan, you're not supposed to do the zeros anymore. We'll fix that later. But is also partially coded by me. The on-screen shout-outs were built by me. Which is why sometimes they have little quirks like the zeros that pop up sometimes. Yeah, StreamerBot is great. No worries at all, Tidders. You take care. It's been lovely to have you here. I hope your stream goes well. Yeah, StreamerBot is fucking fantastic. It does take a while getting used to, especially if you're more used to things like Stream Elements and like Streamlabs. But it is very customizable, and once you get to terms with it, and if you've got a little bit of a coding background, it's a lot easier to do that. It's just such an amazing tool. You can do so much with it. Like, there is a channel point redemption to play rock, paper, scissors with HobbyTan. I coded that myself, having never coded anything in C# before. I figured out how to do it. And somehow it fucking works. Oh yeah, very definitely do. I mean, there's loads of people that have built amazing stuff just from scratch using JavaScript. And good on them. But I like StreamerBot because, well, for one thing, it meant that there was things that were pre-built that I could just utilize, like the pronoun support that we have on the channel, things like that. That was all pre-built by VRFlad. But that I've got so much more control now over how things work and how things look. I've still got a lot of things I need to migrate off of Stream Elements. Like giveaways and stuff like that are still in Stream Elements. But almost everything is in StreamerBot now. And HobbyTan is so good. They work so hard. And they barely take up any processing power on my machine as well, which is nice. Okay, so let's get some translating done. So this last line here is where the scary monster thing showed up. Can't not prefab. No, definitely not. And the thing is, it's prefab by the community as well. There's a whole host of fantastic stuff on Git for it. Their own forums and stuff like that, filled with wonderful ideas. Our jukebox was built by somebody in StreamerBot. It's not perfect, but that's because it uses Spotify. I'd much prefer to use a YouTube jukebox, but I don't know how to program one yet. I'm working on that. Yeah, there's loads of cool stuff you can do with it. It's really, really good. And it's got loads of really good integrations, like it's got integrations with Tiltify and stuff like that as well, if you do charity streams. Yeah, I will gladly sing StreamerBot's praises all day, every day, if you give me the opportunity to, because it's just a really good tool. And it doesn't matter what your level of coding experience is, you will be able to find things that you can do with it. You'll just be able to get more out of it if you've got some coding knowledge. Okay, this was book. And then this one, I really struggled with this one on my first playthrough. And I can't remember. It's outside. They're outside. Why is my emote menu full of raccoons? That might be my fault. We have a little bit of a raccoon theme here. That's a lot of raccoons. I mean, I didn't think I'd added that many. But yeah, there might be a few. There might be a few. We love the trash panda. We do. We love our trash pandas here. Our little washing bears. I love that that's what they're called in German. Okay, so it's this one. It's the wonky triskelion that we need here. No, it's not the wonky triskelion we need here. Okay. Or I've got that one wrong. Okay, we need to get back inside. Is it that one? Might be that one. Where is it? There. Nope. Yes, time for me to get my animal facts hat on. So, raccoons have extremely sensitive hands. They are very, very sensitive to touch. And what they're doing when they grab like a piece of food and stick it in water is they're actually softening up the calluses on their hands so that they can feel the food before they consume it, so they can understand it better. So it looks like they're washing stuff, but what they're actually doing is sort of tasting with their hands, which is really neat. But yeah, because they walk on their, what are technically feet, because they walk on their hands, they get quite calloused. So to soften the calluses up, they stick their hands in water, and that's kind of like flies, but less cute. Exactly. Assuming that you mean that the more cute, yeah. Assuming that you mean that the flies are less cute. Welcome back, Beefcake. How was your gym session? But yeah, there is your fun raccoon fact for the day. Technically, you got 2 for the price of 1 because I told you about the washing bear thing as well. Raccoons with compound eyes. I mean, I'd be okay with that. Oh yeah, we're also Mothman fans here. Okay, so we need to stop them there. That was this one. Okay. You know when you're looking for a thing and you just can't see it? Ah, there it is. There we go. Now we know what saw is. Instrument find, north he went. Fire he find. So we've already got that one in, but we need to know what this is before we can do anything else. You get big moths at your workplace? Okay, do you? I am a massive Lepidoptera nerd. Please tell me about the big moths that go to your workplace. Mothman is my favourite cryptid because I love moths. I feel like it's destiny that you're here today. It's very productive. I have done more 24 kilogram shoulder shrugs. Nice. And 16 minutes on the row machine. Beautiful stuff, Beefcake. I am proud of you. Yeah, I am a big fan of moths. My favourite moth is the oleander hawk moth, which is one of the very few green moths. It's very pretty.
Oh.
Compass he find. South he went. Okay, so this is sword, but we don't have a page for sword yet, so we just... Ah, no, I hit the wrong button. It's this one. Sword. There we go. Pat something chosen find. Something chosen find. Okay. So it could be this one, not this one. And then, there we go. That was what we'd done wrong. So we got book, we got monster. This is our first time seeing the word monster in any of our locations. And brother, which is another new word for us. So we're seeing a lot of new concepts that appear in this area that were not present in the first two. Work at UPS and we have all the bay doors open so we can load into trucks outside. Just sort of wander in from time to time because it's 3 in the morning and we're a well-lit warehouse. Yeah, that makes sense. Back at my old place, if during the summer I left my window open when I was up late gaming, I would just end up covered in sort of standard, like common old garden variety UK moths. Which was a bit of a running joke between me and a couple of friends for a while, because I'd just be sat there covered in moths. They really like sitting on me, which I am perfectly fine with. I like my little moth friends. Don't really have that problem here at this house, which is a good thing and a bad thing, I guess. Because there's not a load of moths in the house, but also there's not a load of moths in the house. I like moths. But I'm hoping to get some pollinator plants set up in our garden this year, so that I can attract more butterflies and moths and bees and things like that. Because we've got to protect our pollinators. Oleander moth is so pretty. It really is. We get Luna moths occasionally. Oh, jealous. I love Luna moths. They're so pretty. If you want to see a really fucking weird moth, check out the hummingbird hawk moth. Such a weird little guy. I love it. I'm sorry, I'm getting overexcited about moths. This doesn't happen on stream very often. It's normally an off-stream thing. I do really like moths, though. I've got a drawing, like an anatomical drawing of a death's head hawk moth on my wall as well, which I got at a convention. So I'm one of those people. So we're getting to the point now where we can actually leave this place if we want to. We could stick around and try and fill out some more of the stuff. We don't know what this symbol means. Oh, poor little guys. Well, thank you for doing that, Dew. Okay. What haven't we done yet? Okay, so we could probably fill this page out. We've already talked about this one. So let's put that there. Oh, it was there before, but I accidentally deleted it when we were filling out the other thing. Silly me. But we need to go back across the river to confirm something for that page. Snake's head moths are cool too, yeah. So, the reason the oleander hawk moth is my favourite isn't just because it's a beautiful green moth and there aren't many of those, nor is it because of its gorgeous wings, like the shape of them, though that is also a contributing factor. It's actually the main thing that endeared them to me in the first place is the fact that the caterpillar looks like a little green Iron Man mask, like the head on the caterpillar has Iron Man mask markings and it's adorable. Oh, rosy maple moths are so fucking cute. Because sometimes you like things a little girly pop and fluffy. Yeah, exactly. And rosy maple moths are fucking adorable. The hummingbird moth is gorgeous. It's such a weird little guy though, isn't it, Mum? I love my weird little guys, so of course I think it's fantastic, but yeah, it's a weird little guy. You can actually get those in Scotland as well. I've not seen one personally, but I'm hoping this summer might be the summer that it happens. Go to the Botanics when it's nice and warm. See if I can see one. That would be great. Oh, we already did that. Where do we want to be? Where do we want to be? No, we do have to go this way. It's the only way we can go. It was up here, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it's this way. Oh, we still haven't done the monkey things. I knew I'd forgot something. Like, there's so much to do in this, like, specific chapter of the game that it's so easy to just completely forget things or miss things. Like the fact that there's a banana right there. Or eggplant? This is where we wanted to be. Monster is me. Or monster me is? Monster me is. Yeah, monster me is. Okay. So this one is the one we need here. Oh dear. Seems our logic was a little flawed on the music one. There we go. So this language, unlike the others, doesn't share shapes across tool and produce, as it were. Moths and Butterflies always reminds me of the Kurt Vonnegut quote about how he goes out to buy a single envelope when he needs to send a letter. I have never heard that quote before. Fascinating. We're gonna give that monkey a nondescript fruit product. Seeking, I'm not. Something me find. Chosen me is. Okay, so what have we got here? We don't know what that is, or what that's supposed to represent. I think that's that. I found this bit really difficult the first time as well, because it's talking about, like, it's talking about conceptual things, and then it's trying to draw pictures of these conceptual things for you, which isn't not the easiest thing to get across. Sword warrior have. Saw something have. Instrument chosen have. Okay, so we know these aren't right. I think that one is correct. Hit the wrong button again. There we go. I'm going to put them in as serfs. I hate it, but It'll do for now. Till we get the official name for them. Oh, I don't want to go that way. I go, let's get the last banana, or whatever it is. Go talk to our monkey friend. Something chosen plural. Sword plural, warrior plural. Ah! Yeah. That's what that word is. It's even worse than that, folks. That's what they think of their lower classes that are serving them food. They call them idiots. And this is... did it again. Beauty. I cannot type today. There we go. His wife always suggests that he buy a box of envelopes and put them in a closet or something reasonable like that, and he always ignores this. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if you go out and buy the one envelope that you need, then when you next need one, you get to go out for a walk. Okay, so it's weapon in general. This is the point when it clicked what that word was supposed to mean for me. And I went, wow. What a bunch of pricks. He expounds on all the things he does on this walk, like seeing a dog or a baby getting pickpocketed. And comes back and he's had a wonderful time. Yeah, exactly. The more times you have to go out, the more opportunities there are to experience wonderful things. Like, I made friends with a cat on the way to the train station yesterday. If I hadn't gone to the meetup I went to, that never would have happened. And cats don't generally like me very much, so it was a really nice present. Present's not the right word. You know what I mean. Really nice experience. We are here on Earth to fart around. We are! The only thing that tells us otherwise is, you know, society. And society can get fucked. If we want to fart around, we can fart around. Up to a point, obviously. The computers will do us out of that. And what the computer people don't realise, or they don't care, is we're dancing animals. You know, we love to move around. It's like we're not supposed to dance at all anymore. Yeah. Yeah. I get you there. They kind of do, Jew. Though, again, more animal facts for you. The way that they dance around when they fly is actually a anti-predator response. So the reason they flap like that is to avoid predation by birds. And it's a surprisingly technical and controlled set of movements. Like if you watch a visualization of a butterfly flapping its wings, and how the air circulates around their wings because of how their wings are structured, it's fascinating shit. And not all butterflies and moths fly like that either, because some have developed other anti-predation strategies, depending on what it is that predates them. Or preys upon them. I don't know what the correct phrase is there. You know what I mean. Okay, so... Oh, that's have. Like, I looked at this, and I've done it now, but I looked at this during my original playthrough and was like, box? We haven't had a symbol for box. but it was much earlier on when I gave the monkeys bananas in my original playthrough, so I thought maybe I was going to unlock box as a thing later. There we go. Because we'd had box in the previous area as well, so I was just like, okay, it must be box. Nope, it is to possess, to have. So we're still missing whatever this is. And I think I can remember where we get this from as well. But I don't know if I can be bothered to go over there and get it. No, it's not that one. Silly me. There we go. So I was just brute forcing it instead. We've got so few left now. Where is it? Right back at the start. Here we go. Oh, that's an interrogative. There we go. Like I said before, some of the, like, they're trying to display conceptual ideas, like, how do you visually represent a question without just putting a question mark there? Oh yeah, these are the bards, by the way. We were calling them the Chosen because that's what the warriors call them. Just like how the devotees call the warriors something like guards. I went back to validate my last few pages of glyphs a week after beating the game. Missed the potion shop and the banana hunt. The final glyph was idiot. Can't make this up. Oof, that's brutal. But yeah, no, seriously, the idiot one made me so mad when I validated it because I was just like, I hate these people so much. I hate them. But it makes the next chapter of the game all that much sweeter because, frankly, the next area is my favourite area of the whole damn game. And part of that is because of the way that the people living in it treat you. They're just nice guys. And coming out of this beautiful cesspit into that is just like, I just thought it meant bad or something. Yeah, I could not figure out what it could mean until I saw the picture of the idiot and was just like, oh my god, they just think everybody that isn't one of them is a complete fool. That is... wow, you people are really shitty. What they don't realise is they're not even the highest up the fucking food chain in this place, you know? Like... ugh. And that's our last 3 glyphs. Death to the theatre kids. No, we love theatre kids. We just don't like these theatre kids. Theatre kids are great as long as they're not being pricks to people. You've completed the translation of the Bard's language. Huzzah! We did it. And we will be forever jaded by the experience. Okay, so that's... theoretically, this segment of the stream done, but what we're actually going to do is we're going to head to the next area and we'll finish up in the next area so that you folks can get a taste of what that's going to be like for next week. And then we'll have a little break and then we'll do some speedruns. I'm going the wrong way. I'm good at this, don't you know? Am I going the wrong way? No, I I wasn't going the wrong way. I was going the right way, I think. Oh, I don't fucking know. This place turns me around so much. Only those theatre kids earn the title the theatre kids. The rest of them are just theatre kids. Yeah, that's fair. I was going the wrong way. Actually, we'll be able to understand what this person was saying to us now, which is a really nice thing for me. Hello. Bards we are. Beauty we love. Beauty do you love? I'm more interested in internal beauty than external beauty, thank you very much. And I ain't seen much of that here. I just love the art style so much. Me too, Waffle. This game is beautiful. It's also a tad crude, but why are they drinking piss? Folks have been asking that since we got here. You are seriously in the right place. Don't worry about being crude here. We've got a lewd button for a reason. Yeah, it's a bit weird. We've decided to headcanon that it's San Pellegrino. And it's just rivers of lemonade. Rivers of lemonade. Okay, now I'm just turning myself around in circles. Again. Yeah, it's a beautiful game. It knows exactly how to use its music. It's got really well-designed puzzles. Really, really good language logic. Oh, yeah, we have to go through the servants' quarters. So we're going to have to wait until that servant comes back this way. I'm going to stand in the corner. The sound design is perfect. The art design is glorious. The puzzle design is pitch perfect. Sweet lemonade from a magical horse. Well, we have been talking about raisins today. Oh, wait, no, the door's open. It's only the first time we have to wait. Silly me. Thank you, dear. I was just going to stand there waiting. This is the checkpoint, yeah. Force of habit to wait for the, I don't know what to call them, because I don't want to call them idiots, because they're not idiots. They're people. The underclass? I don't think I grabbed checkpoint 2. So I don't think I could teleport to it. I could teleport to one of the previous checkpoints in one of the previous locations, but we don't want to do that. Did I grab the other checkpoint? Ah, fucking remember. Oh, shit. Stop it. I don't want to talk to you. Just want to get on the boat. Ah. Fuck it. There. There. Sorted. Yeah, I don't remember if I grabbed it or not. But it's fine. We get to enjoy the scenery again. I really do love the way they've separated out each area using a very distinctive colour palette in this game. You've also got the very distinctive designs of the characters, which is impressive considering how simplistic they are. It's up this way, isn't it? Then this way? Yeah. Haha, I remembered. Okay, so when we came in here before, we were greeted by the image of a bunch of saws. And there it is. Okay, so let's get our lovely play script out. To ascend the idiot bard sought. The path the idiot bard sought. The saw he found, west he went. So we want to go west. Oh, shit, no. Turn your compass around, Hobbs. There's north. So west is that way. The instrument he found. North he went. Okay. Let's get our compass out again. Fire he found. East he went. This is a really neat puzzle because it gets you to combine multiple things that you've had to do over the course of this specific area to actually solve it. And like you saw earlier, you can come here at basically any point and just be like, I have no fucking idea how to do this. The compass he found, south he went. Oh, also, if I'm not mistaken, you cannot do this unless you've got the play script. Even if you know the path you're supposed to take, it will not let you do it unless you've actually unlocked that. Pretty sure. I could be wrong. But I had to go back and redo stuff for a specific achievement that I'd missed. Compass he found, south he went. And I tried to do this and just get it out of the way, and it wouldn't let me. Yeah. Okay. Weapon he found, west he went. Genuinely think this may be one of my favourite puzzles in the game, though. So, according to the play, going this way means we find a monster. Did we just suddenly enter a horror game? Nah, we'll be fine, right? Be okay. That was probably nothing. Really big rat. Or maybe not. Ah, can't go out in sunlight. Well, sucks to be you, buddy. Bye-bye. So we're actually going to do the at least a little bit of the monster survival before we finish up. I want to save a little bit because I know folks that have ducked out will probably want to see some of this. Oh, no. Seriously, there's so many great puzzles in the next bit. My favourite from Area 4 is the maths puzzle. Not to spoil anything for anybody that has not seen this game before or played it before, but yeah, I really like the maths puzzle that's coming up. Which is saying something coming from me, because I just get a computer to do most of my maths for me normally. Okay, we're actually going to leave it at this stealth section, and we'll do this stealth section next week. Leave it on a cliffhanger. But you got to meet the monster. Yes, it really is, to you. It really is. Ooh, okay. Right.
Hello there.
Hi, monster. I love the monster. And, I'm not going to say any more about the monster for now, but, yeah. They get a good story. Right. So I'm going to put us into BRB for a little bit. I'm going to kick off a break, and then when we come back, we will do a couple of perception speedruns. As a reminder, there is a channel point challenge running at the moment for me to learn how to do perception without being able to use the ability that allows you to see in the game. For anyone that's not seen perception before, no pun intended, you'll understand when you see the runs. But yeah. So, now is a great time to refresh your drinks, grab a snack, have a stretch, get some fresh air, all that good stuff. And when we come back, we will be doing some perception any percent speed runs. So, see you in a few minutes.
A heavy, hollow thud, thud, thud lumbered over the horizon. As the mass loomed into view, its speakers clacked into life as it let out its war cry.
What's this?
And so we've come to this one last spin of the round.
Oh no. Fear.
This last spin
Oh.
is up to you.
Come on, Wib.
We filled his dirty little spin hole.
Let's
get busy.
Ivan!
Okay.
It's fun to share points.
Oh, yeah!
I got points.
Yay! And what do points mean?
What's
Validation.
on my back?
They're gonna make another one.
The red people have gone crazy. They attack the digital world. What we need is a hero to protect Motherboard, saving the world. Narita boy.
Nope. Wicked. Oh, there are other doors for me to stab. There's a phrase I never thought I'd say. Gonna go stab a door. There we go. So, nope. 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 It's gonna spend the whole game with this dollar stuck in our hand now. You can't have me lucky dollar. Oh, here we go. What have you done? I am a literal meat brick. Oh my god, this is cursed. I'm not going to be able to fight anything because I'm going to be too busy fucking laughing. I hear you, little friend. I'm coming.
Welcome back from the break, everybody. We are ready to go, I believe. Except for one very important thing, which I didn't bother to do during the break. Silly me. But it won't take me too long to do. Because it is just a case of doing that. Then waiting. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's get the jukebox running. It is, of course, already technically running, but I have the music paused right now. And yeah, for non-subs and non-VIPs, there is a channel point redemption that you can use, but subs and VIPs get free access to the jukebox. So, yeah. Oh, I'm going to take my shirt off because, oh, you bugger, I'm warm. And I'm only going to get warmer doing this. I work up such a sweat speedrunning. I'm sitting on my arse playing a game quickly and it makes me work up such a sweat. I don't know what's wrong with me. I must just get really into it. Right, there you go. We are good to go. Okay, before I kick off the speedrun, I will just point out to everybody there is several content warnings related to this game. Content warnings for visualization of suicide. I will let you know when that's happening so you can look away. Discussion of medical abuse by the characters. I'll be talking over most of it, so you probably won't hear much of it, so that's not so bad. Various death scenes. This is a horror game. There are a lot of things to cover. But yes, for the suicide warning, I will let you folks know when it's going to be on screen. I will look away as quickly as is possible because it doesn't impact my speedrun time. And then I will let you know that it's safe to look back should you need to look away for that. But with all that out of the way, this is Perception. It is the first game created by the Deep End Games, who are ex-Bioshock devs. They went off and made their own company, and they put this up on Kickstarter many moons ago now, and absolutely smashed the funding out of the park. In Perception, you play Cassie, who is a young blind woman who has learned to use echolocation to help her see. She also uses various other tools that are available to blind people in the real world to help her make sense of her environment without the ability to see. It is a wonderful sort of classical creeping horror game, and I have a specific fondness for this kind of horror. So it's very much right up my street, and I backed it on Kickstarter back in the day. We never ever look through the
It's a coffee mug.
backer credits at the end of the game because it's got my dead name in, which is a bit of a shame, but you know, these things happen.
Most importantly,
the run doesn't actually start for a little while. We have this preamble here where it teaches you how to play the game and gives you a little bit of plot.
now, and I certainly don't know what's waiting for me at Echo Bluff. But I do know I can't take much more of the torment. So I'm trusting myself to get to the bottom of it.
There we go. So, Cassie has been, as she's just said, having nightmares about this house in Boston. Sorry, in Gloucester. Such is the gamer lifestyle, indeed.
Look, considering you're boarding and I'm at the door, we're both past the point of no return here. I'm tired of being told what I can't do.
Yeah.
I want answers.
I love Cassie because I know exactly how she feels.
And I want to prove I can do this.
She hates being, for want of a better description, babied or nannied. She just wants to... She wants to make her way through life in her own way, and for people to not treat her differently just because she can't see. Obviously for me that's not the issue, but I am a chronically ill person, so I do completely understand the people trying to treat you with like kid gloves and assuming that you won't be able to do things, and how frustrating that can be.
Perfect way to begin our 10th year together. New house, new baby on the way.
I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit because I can't hear it, so
To complete our family. Felicia.
if it's too loud for anybody, do let me know and we'll turn it back down.
What was that?
There's plenty of sort of downtime during this run, so I'm not too stressed about doing things like that. I should have moved a bit sooner there though. That's a little shame. So for the first 2 chapters of this, it's all about optimizing your movement. You'll have noticed when I opened that door, I turned around to face it. And that was because I knew it was going to drag my attention away from it. So if I moonwalk towards my next target, it stops me from being slowed down when it redirects my view. Yeah, I absolutely adore this game. I think as a first outing by an indie dev, it's really well put together. It uses the engine in a really novel way. I've not heard of a single other game doing this since, and nobody had done anything like it before. Because it's not actually generating any of the things that you see or interact with until sound interacts with them. So, like, that woman didn't exist until she started tapping her toe, until the sound of her tapping her toe existed. Same for the bed, the teddy bear on the bed, all of that stuff doesn't exist in the game until the exact moment a sound hits it. Which is just a really neat way to do that.
Wish I'd left that one buried in the backyard. What brought that back? There it is. I don't understand.
Okay, and now we come in here, which seems like it's going off track, but picking this little doll up actually allows us to run way earlier than we should be able to, which is great for speedrunning. Oh, got caught on the wall. That's not very good. I mean, I've got loads of time here because I've got to wait for this door to be openable. You'll see a lot of me just attacking doors like this. Let me in! Hi, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. So Felicia's heavily pregnant and is throwing up a lot. Poor Felicia.
Honey, can you grab the pills you prescribed me for morning sickness?
Early running is not intended. It's a little bug that's made its way into the game. Which speedrunners have exploited. I say speedrunners, there's 3 of us and I'm the only active one. This is where we meet Delphi, which is one of the tools available to Cassie. It does text-to-speech scanning on documents, medicine bottles, basically anything she scans into it with her phone. And this is an actual tool that is available to blind people in the real world. Not by that name.
New text message from Surge.
But, yeah. One of the things I love most about this is that they have, as much as they've tried to, that they've had to, sort of sensationalize the idea of echolocation. Some people, some blind people do actually use echolocation. Just not like this. It's not Daredevil powers. It's, you know, it's an actual coping strategy, for want of a better description. But they have tried to keep it. There we go. They have tried to keep it fairly real. Like, Cassie has access to things that are available to real blind people in the real world, in meat space.
Who is master of the world? Man or the intern?
Why can't I go in? I know. My fingers fumble.
Grox, thank you for contributing to the No Tappies challenge.
I'm a little slower than before, but
oh shit. No, I was going the right way. I don't normally take that path to that door. So I threw myself off there. Yeah, thank you for contributing to the No Tappies challenge. So, for folks that haven't seen me run this before, the No Tappies challenge will stop me from being able to do what I'm doing right now, which is smacking absolutely wrong room. I was going the right way. Oh, wow, this is a bad run. I am absolutely messing up my movement on this first chapter, so this is not going to be a rainbow split for me. Yeah. So the tapping makes it a lot easier to see where I need to go and make sure I don't bump into things. But the No Tappies challenge is to do the speed run without using the cane tap at all. Like, the only time I'd be allowed to use it is in that little tutorial bit where you learn about echolocation.
I don't need the pills anymore, and I don't need you watching my every move.
But yeah.
Can't you tell? I haven't taken them in days.
So we're gonna hug the wall here because it stops a thing from distracting us and slowing us down.
Keeping these.
Other than those couple of little fumbles in that segment there, this is actually not going too badly in terms of my speed. We want to be facing about here, I think. That should be where Felicia spawns in a second. Yes! Almost perfect there.
I don't know how he's doing it.
So it forces your perspective whenever something like that happens, which is...
I've taken none of his prescriptions.
We're going to awkwardly moonwalk down the stairs to stop her from distracting us again there. There we go. That was probably the smoothest I've done that bit. We've got time here, so I don't care about getting turned there.
I feel it too. Whoever you are, I'm not afraid of you. You hear me? You can't scare me.
No worries at all, Hans. Thank you for lurking. I hope you enjoy your dinner.
Whoever you are, I'm not afraid of you. You hear me? You.
So this is where we meet the presents, I think they're called. And this is an enforced meeting of the presents. But if we piss the house off too much, the house will kill us. The presents in the house will kill us. But as an introduction to what is essentially the big bad, pretty good. Pretty good. That was very scary the first time. Particularly as I had no clue how I was supposed to hide from it. I think it killed me the first time when we played it on stream.
Fire, not here.
So we're gonna go put that fire out. But to do that, we have to go all the way to the kitchen to get the fire extinguisher. Come on, let me have the fire extinguisher. Sometimes it lets me grab it through the counter. Sometimes it doesn't.
Sir, it's actually you.
We're gonna go that way around the table because we set the fire off earlier. If we hadn't set the fire off when we went through the dining room before, then it would have set off there and she would have freaked out and stood still. So setting that fire off in the dining room early is a good plan to sort of speed things up. Gives you a faster route.
Wait a moment. What's that? I must be hearing things. I need more sleep.
Now we're just gonna sort of prep ourselves for where we need to be next, which is right here. We've decided, fuck this shit, I'm out. So we are gonna hang out at this door until the door decides we can leave. Anything echoing back your own words is inherently spooky, yes. And the sound design for the way it speaks as well is really good. We'll see more of that later, or hear more of that, I should say.
I shouldn't be here. This is all wrong. I gotta get out now.
There we go. Now we can leave. Or not. We're gonna back up a little bit and we're gonna stare at this little bend in these tree roots. I was a little too far away.
I can't hear you as well. Not without the pills. I'm ready to join
So
you. There's no one left for me. Give me a sign you're still here.
Felicia is having a tough time. Her husband, on the other hand, isn't. The house seems to only attack certain people. And we'll see more of that again as we progress through the game. And we will come to understand why that is. I will explain it because we skip a lot of plot. There's a lot of plot we can't skip, clearly. Yeah, we do skip a lot of the plot that sort of explains things. Whoop. There we go. So, there is a suicide warning coming up. I will let you know when it's about to happen, and then I will let you know when it's not on screen anymore. Suicide warning now.
Goodbye, Richard. Goodbye, sweet baby girl. I'm off to visit with a girlfriend.
And suicide warning gone. We are no longer looking at it. We're going to look at this very nice carpet instead. It's a little dusty, but considering nobody's lived here in a while, I think we can let them off. This is such a nice house. No, don't take a drink now, Hobbs. That's a bad plan. We've been through this. Now take a drink. There we go.
I spied a spry-old man handing her this locket. It was inscribed, "Thy healing fingers hath my eternal gratitude." Imagine the shock when he turned and I saw it was Ellie.
What we're finding out as we progress through this game casually is that there was a woman that lived here, or lived in the area, who was considered sort of magical, shall we say, by the people that inhabited the town. She...
No, that's not possible.
Oh, I thought the doors had opened early then. Got excited for a sec.
Here we go again.
I've been trying to find a way to glitch through these doors
Not for you.
before we're supposed to be able to open them.
Once you need something,
But
you're not in control.
I've not had any luck yet.
I desperately need you to be safe right now, and I'm not ashamed of it.
Damn it. What the hell?
One day I'll find a glitch there. I know it. I can feel it in my water. So we have to turn that off to set that off. And now we're done. Now we just wait to be able to move into the next room. We're about to meet one of the best characters in the game, though. Hello, Modhel. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today.
This must be Betty.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, Modhel.
She knows what's real.
Interesting choices in how the story got adapted. Really fascinating. In a good way or a bad way?
Morse code.
Sometimes we can actually exploit the fact that the game forces our perspective quite a lot to allow us to go a little faster, like I did there. So I just let go of the controller. Or I let go of the right stick, at any rate.
Where am I?
So that we could just go a little faster. I let the game lead me where I needed to go. And just held the run button down.
Real smooth, Cass. Maybe Delphi can help. Mot de passe.
Password.
Time to get Sherlocky, Cass.
Oh, I'm certainly trying to keep busy, dear. You should see how tidy my stitching has become. But I need more.
So Betty is a fucking badass.
Let me show you what I've been studying.
Connecting to a live community user.
Okay. Now we get to meet Nick.
I'm Nick. Just started using this app. Pretty cool.
Nick is our friendly eyes advisor. This is another thing that is available for blind people in the real world.
Someone wrote the word Durham over and over on this mirror. Looks like it's written in lipstick. Weird.
We love Nick. Nick is the bestest boy. And he's gonna need therapy and probably a priest by the time we're done, so... We treasure our moments with him.
I hope your dear old friend can help a gal out. Come on, Corporal Roger Del Rey, I'm counting on you.
Yeah, so Betty really wants to go off and fight in the war. Her dad was a military guy, as you can tell by this letter here. And she was a daddy's girl. He taught her everything he knew.
Father would be proud of me.
All good friendships need the occasional exorcism. I couldn't possibly comment, Modhel. Couldn't possibly comment. But yes, typical World War II military arseholes are not letting Betty join any flavour of the military, despite that being exactly what she wants to do. And her proving time and time again that she very definitely has the chops for it. I was pressing A too much there.
Chantal.
Maybe this would work at the door.
That bit always gets me. I need to be very, very careful about that and stay focused when I'm doing it. The stream from the other day reminded me that Ningen Isu exists. I fucking love Ningen Isu. Listen to one of their songs on my walk today. Amazing. Love it. Love it. Just a regular night with the mates. Movie, ice cream, casual exorcism or two. Yeah, yeah. Maybe a demon summoning afterwards so you've got an exorcism to do next time. Yeah, I love Ningen Isu. I've got quite a few of their tracks in my, like, basic playlist. We'll look away from the ghostly sexy times that are happening so that I don't get banned from Twitch.
I understand the stresses a war puts on an energy, so don't get all bent out of shape. Take whatever comfort you need.
Betty is so fucking chill and I love her. Like... she may be a little uncomfortable with the idea, but she's accepted that it's just one of those things that happens when you go off to fight in a war, that you're gonna need to, should we say, relieve yourself? Did I get the door? I got the door. Yes. Blow off some steam / loads. Yeah, exactly. And her response to it is just so fucking chill.
I'm coming.
Time for my least favorite note in the entire game. A required pickup. Oh, I have a favour to ask of somebody in chat when we get into the next room. There is a line that I have been meaning to clip out so that I can use it for my live split, and I keep forgetting to do it. And especially because of the length of these streams, it's difficult to find it. So if when I ask, somebody could do !clip in chat, I would really appreciate it. I will give you a little bit of warning beforehand. Now we get to meet everybody's least favourite character in the whole game. Say goodbye to the lecherous man. We don't want to say hello to him because he's a prick.
Be a darling. Take a few photos. There's a morale boost.
Fuck right off, lecherous man. We don't like you.
At night when I kneel to say my prayers, I rest my elbows on the hope chest you gave me on my 18th birthday. We're going to make a family someday, you and me, you'd said. Practice, practice, practice.
Okay, can somebody do !clip now, please?
The cartridge here as a screwdriver. Yes, Jean, just like I showed you. Now let's get a stopwatch and have some fun.
Thank you.
I am coming for you. I'm coming.
That should save me some time later.
Hold on just a little.
I really want now let's get a stopwatch and have some fun to be the sound that happens when I start a run.
I keep hearing a German man's whisper in the wind. After months of trying to decipher something, anything, I heard the word Bosch. Little elbow grease at the library turned up a German dictionary. Bosch means forest.
I feel really sorry for Betty here, because we find out next chapter that the person that lived in the house before she did was a Mr. Bosch. Oh, yeah, before she did. That's right. Now for the no tappies challenge, I think that area there is going to be the... Oh dear. I got turned around in the shed. It's going to be the area that I struggle with the most.
I should really check out that attic.
Because it's quite dark. Like this bit here, I can go without tapping.
When you fall. If you get any mud
Because we've got thunder and lightning.
More time cleaning it off than paying attention. If one of them krauts lobs anything at you, it ain't gonna be a cream puff.
Ain't gonna be a cream puff.
Every second counts, Jean.
Betty has the best lines in the whole fucking game, I swear. I love her. Good old badass Betty. And she's doing all of this for love as well. She loves her feckless husband that's been sent off to war when she'd much prefer to be the one going off to war.
The way to my man in Europe. Dearest Jean, it seems my luck has finally turned around. I received a phone call from the Silver Star line, and it turns out I won a trip to Europe. I'll be boarding the flagship Silver Star next week, and will soon be crossing the ocean to come find you. Hang tight. I will be on my way in no time. Faithfully, Betty.
I better find a way to that foghorn stat.
Why was that door closed? That's normally open. Weird. That's never happened before. Okay, we've got a death scene coming up.
You were so strong. But the house knew your love for Jean was stronger. It exploited you. I'm sorry. I promise I will put an end to this. Wait, the ticket from my dream.
I need to look at the body, I'm sorry. It's the only way I can grab the ticket.
The way to my man in Europe. I can't wait to see the look on his face when he sees me. I'm coming for you, Jean. Just hang in a bit longer.
Here again.
Okay, that was fairly quick. We're still not going to get a rainbow split, but...
Of a man wanting to smell sweet, but then I was told they were for protection. Old Tully'd sworn that was one of her sachets that kept his ship afloat in a wretched squall. He clutched it to his chest like a cross.
So we're seeing a bit of a pattern here. A lot of talk about this woman. Can we grab the foghorn for the gold split alert? Oh, that's a good idea, actually. I like that. Maybe, yeah. I have been wondering what to do for a gold split.
Connecting to a live community user.
Hi, Nick.
This is way more interesting than texting with no one.
Oh dear.
This place keeps getting freakier and freakier.
I adore Nick as well. He's such a well-written character. He's a good guy that wants to help a poor blind girl out. Come on. There we go. I'm doing some sort of mating dance with that switch then. There we go. We're going to ignore the creepy doll. Is there a reason I called this the Joko chapter? It's full of creepy dolls.
Connecting to a live community user.
We're going to stand this side of the door because it swings into the room rather than swinging outward. So this means that we can get through it quicker. This is also the first chapter where we have actual tech to do. So hopefully I get the skips on this chapter. I didn't get them on my PB. What I'd like to be able to do at some point is get all of the skips that are in chapter 3 and 4 down to the point that ooh, controller had a little blip there. That I can do them consistently, and then once I can, I might consider submitting this for a GDQ. But I want to be able to showcase the run properly and consistently. Oh yeah, I hope folks don't mind creepy dolls. I did say there's a lot of them in this chapter. We're gonna hide behind the couch. Because that one's got a gun. And we can't leave until she shoots at us. There we go. Oops. That's a pillar. Ooh, she nearly got me. It wouldn't matter if she did because we're on easy mode. Basically. We're on story mode, it's called. But it's basically easy mode. See? We can get shot like 5 times, I think it is, before anything happens. Oh, nearly went the wrong way again. We need to grab that. Hit that. And then wend our way over here.
Please, for your own safety, go back upstairs.
Not the best idea to threaten the police, Mr. Bard.
Modhail, I will have my treat after the run, or next time there's a lull in activity. Thank you, though, and thank you for contributing to the No Tappies challenge. It's a little dolphin. Or an actual gummy bear. Oh, thank you, Ju. That's very kind of you. I have been working on this play-by-play for 8 months. But yeah, thank you very much. That's very kind of you to say. I've never done a GDQ before. I did the Clock Tower time tick in October. That was the first time I'd run this anywhere other than my own channel. It was the first time I'd run anything anywhere other than my own channel. Come on. I've messed this up a little bit. Come on. No, I've fallen off. Okay.
Well,
I need to...
I don't know. Everything.
No need. Listen, I'm bored in another 15
There we go.
Stay safe. Or leave. We can finish this thing together.
I can't.
You can't? Or you won't?
No, I mean, I physically can't. The house won't let me.
That's alarming.
Come on. No, I'm not going to get the second half of Doll Skip. That's a shame. Yeah. Pity. My own fault. I need to focus and I'm not focused, but that's okay. We're going to run it back after this anyway, so hopefully I can get all of Doll Skip then. Eat. And I really need to stop getting caught on the geometry in here. Oh, thank you, Modhail. That's very kind of you. Yeah. I'm a little bit nervous about the idea of submitting anything for GDQ, and with me being UK-based as well, I know it's a little more difficult for overseas runners, especially if they have no means of traveling to actually get runs in, because I know GDQ tends to favor local runs for obvious tech reasons. But this is such a niche run that I don't know, maybe I could get it in. It'd be nice to see more active runners on the SRC page. Okay. So this is the point when we find out just how bad the creepy dolls are.
I'm sorry. I tried to warn you.
Far more important to do the thing than to succeed. That is true. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, as I often say to my friends. Do as I say, not as I do. Also often said. Yeah, the creepy dolls have been possessed by the evil spirit that lives in the house, and they killed a cop. At least one cop. But their little rampage isn't going to end there. They're going full Chucky on us. They are equal opportunities haters. So what we've found out so far this chapter is that Mr. Bosch has taken in at least 3 girls who have been in an asylum. Considering the time at which this is set, I'm sure all of you can figure out just how bad that is. But we find out that at this exact point, actually, that he was taking them away from the asylum so that he could bring them here where they could recover from their illnesses in peace, basically. Mildly based of them, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. They are based murder dollies. Or they were, right up until they gave 3 sickly girls cyanide poisoning. Okay, now this skip I know I can get, because I can get this consistently every time now. There we go. That's apple skip got. I will explain apple skip when I can. So you can see Cassie's chatting at the bottom there, talking about what she's seen behind this wall, including the apple from her dream. Basically, once we get through this door, there's a set of curtains. And what's supposed to happen is you walk up to the curtains and they all rise, and then you see the corpse of Dr. Bosch and the apple. But what we can do, whilst this audio recording is playing that stops this door from opening, is just hug this wall and teabag against where the curtain trigger is. And that sets off all the other curtains and makes the apple visible. Me talking has eaten into my my door time, but that's okay because I'm kind of talking folks through it at the minute instead of actively participating in the run, which is fine.
They are coming, and I do not think I will fight them when they arrive.
But yeah, so yeah, it could be. That's a good one. I like that.
Richard burned, Felicia hung, Betty drowned, and Heinrich was stoned to death.
I don't need to do this. What I do need to do is stand up. There we go. So that was Cassie going, okay, this definitely isn't anything to do with witches, honest. Probably is something to do with witches.
The destruction of an innocent.
We're back here at the tree. And we've got a little poppet this time.
As a crowd of children mobbed her. They squealed as she made the small wooden doll jump and dance, working the strings faster than their eyes could see. 'Twas as though she'd breathed life into the thing.
Ah, shit. My music controls are no longer working, so I can't skip things, just to warn you folks.
Then he spoke of how fine her land appears.
We want to look at this wall here and wait patiently. which is very difficult to do as a speedrunner. No, it doesn't work, Mod Hell. Thank you for trying, though.
Oh, God. That smell.
It was set up, but for some reason it just doesn't want to work. Worth a try. Yeah, it was. Thank you for trying. So the reason that we face that wall is so that we're facing that letter when we land. So we grab it, we scan it, and we immediately drop it. It's the only letter, I think, that we can do that with.
This place is damned. And I fear it is of my doing.
We pick this letter up and put it back down. And then we go and stand over here. So people complained a lot about this game having a house that moves around too much. This is the only point in the entire game where the layout of the house changes fundamentally, and you are moving so far back in time that it kind of makes sense that the house would be differently structured at this point, because it's basically been completely rebuilt by the time you get to Mr. Bosch's time. There are also a lot of complaints about the fact that Cassie talks too much. There is literally an option, which we picked at the beginning of the game, to stop Cassie from talking quite so much, if that's a problem. So it feels like a lot of complaints were levied at this game that I think are kind of unnecessary. And I genuinely think it's a really well put together game, especially for a first outing of an indie dev with a really small dev team. Their previous creative credits, as far as I'm concerned, don't factor into it because it is not a single person. Such is the gamer lifestyle. It's not a single person that makes a game. It's a team effort, and you can have the best of the best of the best, sir, with honours on your creative team for making a game, and it could still turn out to be absolute shite. There are AAA titles from major studios that are jankier than this game. Yeah, this game is really solidly put together. Oh, right, yeah. F in chat for Nick. We just got him to recite a witch's curse, and he is now not feeling very well.
I gotta grab a drink. I'll catch you later.
Okay. I was busy saluting Nick and didn't think to actually line myself up for the next bit, but I managed to salvage it anyway.
We can hold out another few days until the path to the seaside melts.
Okay, so we got to come up here and grab some matches. We don't know what we need the matches for yet, but that's fine. We'll just grab them. We'll run. We're losing so much of the context of what happened here because we're speedrunning it. Holy shit, Nick is the goat. Nick is the goat. We love Nick. Nick's our boy. I like how he literally read this curse that has been killing off people and was just like, I feel a bit ill. What a boss move, you know? We love Nick. We are a Nick fan club in this channel. Nick's a good boy. So we teabag that rock so that we can come over here. Oh, shit, no. I've moved a little early. I want to come around this side. We're supposed to go that way, but never go that way. We teabag this rock so we can get up here. And then we run across this, which I'm dreading doing on no tappies. Because trying to do that without being able to see is terrifying. Right, and then we run over here. Teabag here. And we're up. And we have just skipped 90% of this level. And we are now into an enforced walking section, so I'm going to let go of the run button. Got caught on the geometry. This is an area we're supposed to be able to walk on, and it is the glitchiest bit of walking in the whole damn game. It's not even like the stuff you're not supposed to walk on is this bad. It's just this bit. She's gone that way. She's gone straight to that castle in the center of the labyrinth. Yep. Never that way.
Would I not blight this land of yours? Curse your new home. Poison your fruit. Pox on your bloodline.
We still can't run, but we're going to face away from the tree because there's going to be an axe spawning for us very shortly. And we want to be looking at it when it spawns. Tree. Motherfucker. There it is.
The axe.
It normally triggers way sooner than that, and I was just like, what the fuck have I done wrong? I wasn't quite close enough.
Oh god, I was trying to cut the wrong thing.
Okay, so we've got a little bit of waiting to do here, so I'll catch you folks up on the plot. So Cassie is actually the daughter of the first people we encountered in this house. She was blinded when she was basically thrown out of the window to save her from the fire. So she was the only survivor of the fire. She is a member of the Durham family. Now, the Durham family goes all the way back to this point in this house's history. And the man that we've heard talk of, who covets the witchy lady's land, is actually Cassie's ancestor. And what he does, because he wants her home so badly, is he uses his position as a religious man to turn the town against her. And they hang her for witchcraft.
You can do this.
But before they do, she goes, okay, so you keep calling me a witch, so I'll go and fucking be one. And she figures out how to cast a curse on his bloodline. But it's associated with the house itself. It's bound to the house. So it couldn't kill Cassie because she wasn't in the house anymore. But all of her ancestors have been killed by this entity. A false man of faith, he deserves the curse. He does, but his ancestors don't. So the reason it only attacked Betty, it only attacked Felicia and Cassie, and it only and it attacked Bosch and his daughters, is because they were all actual descendants of Durham. Whereas Cassie's dad, Dr. Breyer, and Betty's husband, Jean, were just casualties of the curse.
He's my father.
So yeah, I absolutely adore this game. I think it's a really well put together story. So the song I chose is rather apt indeed. Every Sunday night, the briars burn, because every Sunday night I run this game.
Sandra, as in Cassandra?
And this is the point when she finds out that they're her parents. Because she only remembers the orphanage. She had, like, blocked all of this trauma out.
Lost my vision.
There we go.
I know you are frightened, my
But yeah, you miss a lot of the actual explanation of what's gone on because of skipping so much of chapter 4.
After the same fall
But yeah.
blinded me last time.
It's a great little game. It's a great little game. Really well put together. And really lovable characters.
Jump.
Okay.
My dear Cassandra.
Also, Cassie gets really good character development. So, if you recall back to the beginning of the run, she's being phoned by her boyfriend Serge, and he's like, just wait for me to get there. And she goes, no, I don't need anybody else. Lecherous Man would beg to differ. Yeah, Lecherous Man can fuck off. He's well written because we all fucking hate him, and he only has like 2 lines. He's really well written. He's just not lovable. Yeah, so if we call back to the beginning of the run, Cassie is, you know, she's very hell-bent on just doing this by herself. She doesn't need anybody, not even her partner. She needs help from no one. She can't rely on anyone. She will not rely on anyone. And then we get to here.
Thank God you're okay. You couldn't wait another hour for me? You had to burn the house down?
I needed to do it.
Needed?
Yep.
Maybe this was a good thing after all.
And he just immediately just takes it. It's like, okay, so you've committed arson, but you've clearly had some character growth while you were at it. Good guy, Serge. Serge is a keeper.
Long story. And I'm okay. Never been better, actually. Now be a doll and help me up.
Partner win, absolute Chad. Exactly. 100% agree with you there. And seeing as I know, you've not been here for one of these runs before, I'm gonna let this bit play here. So yeah, this was based on the true story of Susanna, the ancestor of one of the directors, who was accused of witchcraft and tried for it. But this bit here, we dedicate this game to anyone who has been misunderstood or misjudged, to anyone who has been underestimated, and to anyone who's been told they shouldn't do something. Although the world is still full of suffering, it's also full of overcoming of it. Therapeutic arson is the best arson, for legal reasons, in Minecraft. Yeah. But yeah, I love this game for so many reasons. I identified very heavily with Cassie when we were playing it casually on stream. Because I do not like being told what to do. You tell me to do something, I will not fucking do it. You tell me not to do something, I will absolutely fucking do it. Unless I know that you're doing it on purpose to make me do the thing, and then I will not do it. It's a very cool game. It is, isn't it? It's so unique. Like, I was gonna
Does it have to be human?
Does it have to be mine? Thank you, Modhail, for the treat for the bar staff. Let's see if we can get something that's not a bottle. Nope, we can't. It's a bottle. What were I gonna say? I forgot. Yeah, I was gonna, for the Clock Tower Stream Team anniversary relay that was last weekend, I was actually gonna run Perception, do like a speed walk of Perception so that we could actually take in the plot, but still do it fairly quickly. And try and find some other what I would deem sensory horror games. But I could only find one other sensory horror game that I could possibly play for it, and that wouldn't have padded out the full 3 hours, so I was just like, okay, not doing that then. Which is a shame, because I think playing with the senses is an area of horror that should be explored more, because for so many of us, it is deeply scary. The idea of that kind of loss of agency, that loss of an integral part of ourselves. And when it's executed well, like it is here, oh, good shit. Like, this isn't a super scary game, but it's got that sort of creeping dread going through it, and it's got a really solid story. And I love stuff like this. I'm a big fan of Victorian horror, which is all creeping dread. So Haunting of Hill House and stuff like that is right up my street. More the book than the various adaptations of it, but yeah. So Perception is definitely like a top 10er for me as a result, because it's exactly my kind of horror game. And it's a reminder that not every horror game has to be all jump scares and like gore, because there's no gore in this. There's one jump scare. Okay. I walked into that one, but it was a good one, so well done, Model. Okay, we are going to run that back, but I am going to take a quick break first, because it is important to take pee breaks between runs. Otherwise, you will need to piss for your entire speedrun, because it's always the way it goes. So, now is a great time, everybody, for you to have your own pee breaks, but also to refill your drinks, get some fresh air, grab a snack, get cozy for our second run. We will be finishing up after the second run. I don't feel like doing 3 runs today. But yeah. So, I'll be back in about 3 minutes. You've got plenty of time, and then we will run it back and see if we can get some nice, tasty rainbow splits. BRB.
I will never forget this, Tits. And I will never forgive.
Oh, well, it's Robin time. Oh, well.
I hate it. I hate it. That made me want to weep and then die.
Ah, whatever. Not me. Sorry, I'm not analysing the blood splatter. Was it a face? Possibly. Okay, so we've got...
Hey, no spoilers, you fucking reprobates.
I'm gonna take a photograph of you first. Oh shit! No, I don't want to take a photograph from inside you. That seems a bit rude. Not on a first date. Giving the poor bugger a spectral colonoscopy. It's great. I love it. I love it. This is why I like hanging out with you two.
There's like 3 modes my conversation has, which is filth, affirmations, and so that's why we need to like rebuild society.
The orgy is for the casual playthrough. All to yourself.
My challenge is to do 15 totems, and I did 0 for that last game, so
sorry,
not good enough.
I'll tell you when I find any, instead of doing them myself, and then you can have the points. Hey, Sadie.
Sadie match.
For the treat for Porthos. Fucking love hearing Porthos crunch on treats. It's so satisfying. It is, isn't it? I love this game so much. Nah, you don't get to jump on me, asshole. This is great. This is so good. I haven't used the shoulder bash yet. I'm going to use the shoulder bash next. Oh, yes! Spotty, let's move. And please, try to contain your excitement a bit. No, don't, Spotty. Don't let anyone drag you down. You be as excited as you want to be, mate. Lovely dog. Owes me a pint. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, that works. Hope you had a nice break. I certainly did. I am looking forward to running this back and hopefully doing a little bit better this time. Because yeah, that was a pretty bad run even by my standards. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I am actually going to bring my Stream Deck forward a little bit so that my splits button is closer to me, so I don't have to lean forward quite so far. That might help me a little bit. Okay. Okay, so I'm not going to do the play-by-play again this time because I've caught everybody up for now.
You learn a thing or two about trust.
So we're just going to vibe with the game and
Who to trust.
the tunes in the jukebox.
You learn what to trust.
Focus, Cassie. What's this sound?
A fan.
Good. Now, what's in front of the fan?
I don't know.
Yeah, we are definitely finishing up after this one though, because I'm feeling a little sleepy. Had a long day yesterday.
Excellent.
And I've been up since
Though you are without sight,
8.
it does not mean you cannot see.
Yeah, 8.
And most importantly,
Didn't go to bed till like 2, 3 o'clock.
Even if that means hopping on the first flight to Boston to find the mansion from your nightmares.
Same the night before, and I got up at like 8 again on Saturday. It's been a couple of long days.
But I do know I can't take much more of
But very fun days, I must
So I'm
admit.
trusting myself to get to the bottom of it.
How on earth are you supposed to teach kids empathy before they've experienced basically anything from the world? Yeah. It's a difficult one.
Hello?
Cassie, I'm on my way. Just stay put.
Look, considering you're boarding and I'm at the door, we're both past the point of no return here.
But yeah, where the play-by-play is concerned, I think if
I'm tired of being told what I can't
if I could get DMAC to couch for me, I'd get him to do most of the play-by-play so I could just focus on optimizing my run as much as possible.
Hello?
I'm very used to just doing it all by myself at this point, but I know I do better when I'm not. When I'm actually paying attention to what I'm doing, if you see what I mean.
Probably should have worked out a plan if someone is, you know, here. In my dreams, I always see it.
I feel like I'd definitely do better with somebody couching for me.
Maybe start there.
I mean, we're already doing better than we did last time. Let's see if we can
Happy anniversary, my love.
keep that going. Streamer brain is real and an absolute hindrance. It really fucking is. And it makes me look like a moron on stream so often. And I'm just like, I swear I'm not like this all the time in real life. I mean, sure, some of the time I am, but not all the time.
What was that? A memory?
So we need to wait for the creepy thing to open the door. There we go. That was... That should have opened sooner than it did. That's annoying. Oh well. These things happen. I'm already holding the run button even though I can't run yet. Such a bad habit. It's not good for my my knuckles. Not good for my finger joints.
Hello?
And now is the worst time for my head to need to itch. There we go. Okay. Oh. I just hate that. You're doing a speed run and your body's just like, no, I'm itchy now. You need to scratch. At least this has lots of nice scratching breaks for me. I mean, they're all kind of grouped together, which isn't great, but...
That music box belongs to St. Joseph's, not to Cassie Thornton. Put it back.
But I need the music box to help me fall asleep. It's a new house. I'm scared to go. But I love this song. Okay. Fine. I'll leave it for the next girl.
I think going back to your question, Dew, or your statement about teaching kids empathy. I think it's just about sort of managing their reactions to things, for want of a better description. So like,
The same damn rope for my dreams. What the hell does it mean?
oh, put it down! Oh no. Oh no. Run's dead. Oh, there we go. Thank you, game. That bodes horribly. Did that work? Yeah. Okay.
Just forgot.
Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Okay, so had a little bit of an issue with the poppet refusing to be put down there. But it's okay. We resolved it fairly quickly. The door was already open when we got over to it, which is a bit of a time loss, but it's not so bad. We can still make this work. We can still make this work.
Patient, Briar.
As long as we don't have the same problem again.
20 milligrams fluoxetine, tabs. Instructions, take twice daily with water. Dr. Richard Briar.
New text message from Serge.
Hey, about to board. What's up? Not anxious, concerned.
Look, I need answers. I just got here and this shit's messed up. I'm onto something. And I'm starting to think I'm having these nightmares for a reason.
Message sent.
I'll be out in a bit. Just leave it on the bar, honey.
Set the fire off. Oh, got caught on the door.
I know.
I'm really bad for getting caught on doors.
Sometimes I'm a little slower.
It may have been intentional, Dew.
In this house, in this body, I don't want any more pills.
Okay, that was much smoother than the first attempt. Oh, hello, RNG.
It's supposed to protect me and the baby. How does a gem inside
Mothman shaking what the cultists gave him there.
like that?
I love that emote. It's so cute. Just hammering the A button, hoping that it would let me pick the key up soon. I don't know if you folks can hear it when I'm just attacking my controller. Makes me feel emotions. Me too. Mostly joy.
Keeping these, because at some point, we're gonna need to talk about this.
I don't understand. Is it
Okay, about here, I think, is where Felicia's face is going to turn up. Oh, I was wrong. I was very wrong. That's fine.
I don't know how he's doing it. I don't know how
You keep whispering in our ear, love. Carry on.
I've taken none of his prescriptions. I still see Betty.
Okay, that was nice and smooth too. We got the door open fairly quick. Ah, you didn't get me this time. I mean, we've got to wait here anyway.
I feel it too. Whoever you are, I'm not afraid of you. You hear me? You can't scare me.
You can get just like a little flicker of the cocoons behind this when you tap like that. You see that?
Whoever you are, I'm not afraid of you.
The pop room, yep. There's actually quite a lot of areas throughout this bit of the game that are covered in bubble wrap. If you're playing it casually, it's really fun. There's a couple of clips of me just like popping bubbles on the bubble wrap instead of playing the game, and the house getting really angry at me and me just being like, no, I wish to die here playing with bubble wrap. This is what my life is. There is no greater reason for being than to play with bubble wrap. It's a solid way to go. It is, yeah.
No, not fire, not here.
Testing a theory. I think that might be slightly faster.
Stop fucking with me.
When have I ever fucked around with you?
Serge, it's actually you.
Hey, Serge.
Sounds like you can use a hand.
I have literal fire to put out.
Wait a minute, don't hang up.
I'll call you back.
Okay, no, that was definitely quicker because I was closer to the fire when she hung up. I really need to study the world record and see if there's any other optimizations I can make. Actually catching the crib would help.
Accepting the switch to bottle feeding and is no longer...
Pop till you drop, fuck yeah. I don't have access to my good joke button right now, but bravo. That's a good one.
No more sleep. Hello? What's that? Who's there? Something burning?
Thank you, RNG.
No, this is how it ends. Fucking house! It made Felicia burn her family alive. Why is it tormenting these poor people? I thought I was supposed to fix it. To stop it. What am I even doing here?
Ooh, I wonder if I can get a Scrooge McDuck sound clip for my
I shouldn't be here.
for my rainbow splits.
This is all wrong. I gotta
So that we can get a little bit of every speedrun I do in. I mean, there's not really much I can do for Pizza Possum.
What do you want from me? Help!
Okay, I was close enough to the paper this time to actually touch it.
Not without the pills. I'm ready to join you now. There's no one left for me. Give me a sign you're still here.
I've been here long enough to know these commands, but I don't. It's fine. You're not expected to remember them. I was supposed to be finishing up the command list so people can see what the commands are, but we have quite a lot of commands, and I am very sleepy. I've got a week off from streaming coming up this month, so maybe I'll finish it up there. One of my biggest mistakes when I was learning this run, suicide warning coming up now. Yeah, one of the biggest mistakes I made when I was learning this run was taking the first right instead of the second right, coming up those stairs and getting stuck in the gym. They have a gym in this house, like a whole gym. You can look back now if you looked away for the suicide warning.
Why? What happened? It wasn't your fault. None of this was your fault.
My watch is just like, okay, I'm just recording everything you say about this speedrun. No, stop it, watch. Bad watch.
Down in the marketplace, I spied a spoiled man handing her the
Come on. I wish I could skip through this because then we would have a rainbow split for definite and that would be very nice.
Shock when he turned and I saw it was Erwin, the town cripple, and there was no Kane in sight. Who was that? And who is she talking about?
Oh! No, that'll do. That'll fucking do.
It's the same house, but
it's not my best, but it'll do.
It's not possible. Hello.
Cass, you need me on this.
Right. Let's see if we can find a break in the wall.
Not for you, maybe. Needing is
Nothing over here.
Once you need something,
I wonder.
you're not in control. You're desperate.
And I desperately need you to be safe right now. And I'm not ashamed of it.
Oh.
No. Okay.
What the hell? Sorry, babe.
I guess there's no way through this door that isn't opening it.
Message sent.
Oh, God, what happened to him?
I know this isn't real. It can't be. The house is warning me. It's telling me I need to be the one to save you from the enemy.
This must be Betty. How is it that she knows what's real? If only Felicia knew.
This is it. The way
That's
to
gotta
my
be
man in
important.
Europe.
I'm gonna need to get up and start there.
Okay, definitely faster doing that this time because I got onto the stairs before it turned my view round.
Wait. Where am I?
Mordipus.
I'm sorry.
Do you speak English?
Anglaise? Real smooth, Cass. Maybe Delphi can help.
Right. Time to download Duolingo.
Mot de passe.
Password.
Time to get Sherlocky, Cass.
Oh, I'm certainly trying to keep busy, dear. You should see how tidy my stitching has become. But I need more. I'm not the putter around type, you know. Come, let me show you what I've been
And everybody say hi to Nick, the best boy.
Hey there, Cassie. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Nick.
Just started using this app. Pretty cool, right? Anyway, happy to help.
Do you speak English, Gov?
Hello there. There it is. Yikes.
Hello there.
Someone wrote the word Durham over and over on this mirror. Looks like it's written in lipstick. Weird.
He's such a little trooper.
I need to get out more. Let me know if there's anything else I can help you with.
Me too, Nick. Me too. I think there's a little Nick in all of us.
I hope your dear old friend can help a gal out.
Hopefully not the bit that gets cursed.
Dear Mrs. Jean Martin, My dear, I
English
remember
matron
your father well,
fornicator, do you speak it?
in the name of freedom. He was a frank man, so you'll forgive me for being frank when I say that he'd roll over in his
I hate this
grave
letter.
if he
I hate this
knew
letter
I
so
killed a
much.
sweet girl in the line of duty. What?
Who isn't cursed these days? That's true.
Proud of me.
What's a little curse between friends?
Back to the drawing.
Normalize reading curses for the homies. Fuck yeah. Let me back in. Thank you. Seriously, every time it gives me the crouch command there, I think it says crunch. I'm not food focused, honest. I am very food focused.
Bastards. You don't belong over there. I do.
Felicia was paranoid about her baby. Is the house
Crunch,
getting
yep.
paranoid about what's happening to Jean overseas?
Oh, that was smooth. Yes, we love that. We love that.
Chantal.
It's so hard to be patient and put these things, like pick these things. The fuck game. I finally get the pass code without fucking about, and then I get caught on an invisible bit of wall. Game hates me. Game hates me. Power word crunch is my favorite spell. Fuck yes.
Chantal.
Never forget to rebind your crunch key. Yes. We're just gonna stare at the door awkwardly. It's like walking in on your parents, isn't it? Sorry. I'm gonna go play Mario now.
I understand the stress is a war puts on a man, Jean, so don't get all bent out of shape.
Now wondering what the
Comfort you need.
Eternal Darkness rune for crunch would be. And then imagining casting a 7-point crunch spell. Okay, much better this time. Much, much better.
I'm coming to you, Jean.
Power word talk. That's almost as bad as mend butt crack. For fuck's sake. Oh, this feels like an appropriate tune to have playing whilst I'm running this. I really like this track as well. It's like... It's creepy, but it's also really fucking chill. 7-point crunch spell puts the enemy behind a computer monitor for 12 hours a day. Yeah, it does. Oh, shit. I'm so busy laughing, I'm missing my barbed wire hole. That's not a euphemism. Oh no, my eye's leaking as well. It's okay. I will wipe away the tears whilst the lecherous man talks. Boo! Hiss! Be gone, lecherous man.
Be a doll and take a few photos.
Why don't you be a doll and fuck off? Hello, Astro Monkey. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today.
At night when I kneel to say my prayers, I rest my elbows on the hope chest you gave me on my 18th birthday. We're going to make a family someday, you and me, you'd said. practice, practice, practice. You don't need fancy tools to disassemble your gun. Use the cartridge here as a screwdriver.
I love her.
Yes, Jean, just like I showed you.
Now let's get a stopwatch and have some fun. Oh, I got caught on the door.
I'm coming. I'm coming for you. Hold on just
Where
a
are
little
you?
longer.
Betty? Ah, there you are. Sorry.
I
Hi.
know this isn't real, but the
It's a good job the key doesn't become interactable straight away, isn't it? That would have been
I
awkward.
keep hearing a German man's whisper in the wind.
Just walk straight past her.
After
All right,
months
bye,
of trying
babe.
to decipher something, anything, I heard the word Bosch. Little elbow grease at the library turned up a German dictionary. Bosch means forest.
Key, please.
I am coming.
I'm very
for you.
sad for you,
I'm
but
coming.
I want your key.
I'm coming.
Give key? Thank you. Okay. That could have been a hell of a lot worse, like it was last time.
Always keep your rifle up when you fall. If you get any mud or dirt in it, you'll be spending more time cleaning it off than paying attention. If one of them crabs lobs anything at you, it
Ain't gonna be a cream puff.
Every second counts, Jean. This is it. The way to my man in Europe. Dearest Jean, it seems my luck has finally turned around. I received a phone call from the Silver Star line, and it turns out I won a trip to Europe. I'll be boarding the flagship Silver Star next week, and we'll soon be crossing the ocean to come find you. Hang tight. I will be on my way in no time. Faithfully, Betty.
Poor Betty. Okay.
Gotta find my way to that foghorn stack.
Betty! It's the house! There is no ship!
Okay. Now we wait. Again.
So strange. But the house knew your love for Jean was stronger.
Oh wait, no, I'm poised over the split button, but we've still got the tree to do yet.
I'm sorry.
Overeager.
I promise I will.
Overeager.
commit to this. Wait, the ticket from my
Give ticket. Give ticket.
This is it.
Hey, ticket.
The way to my man in Europe. I can't wait to see the look on his face when he sees me. I'm coming for you, Jean. Just hang in a bit longer.
Here again.
There we go. She seems fine, yeah. Just having a little soak.
I laughed at the notion of a man wanting
Happy
to
little
smell
soak.
sweet, but then I was
Just a bit
told
moist,
for
yeah.
protection.
Little bit damp.
Old Tully'd sworn it was one of her sachets that kept his ship afloat in a wretched squall. He clutched it to his chest like a cross.
I need to do this with my right hand, actually. Poised. Okay. Still not my best, but it doesn't have to be. I have had some really good optimized movement runs recently, so it's no big surprise that I haven't managed to attain quite the same level of optimization today, but... Yeah. Is this PC? As in, am I playing this on the PC? Yes, I am. It is also available on the... one of the Xboxes, I think, and the PlayStation 4.
Place keeps getting freakier.
But I have the PC version. I want to say it's the Xbox 360 it was available on. But yeah, this is on Steam. I could be playing it with a mouse and keyboard, but I'm a coward. And this just feels really nice to play on controller, so... Hey, creepy doll. Yep. Tried to go up the stairs early. Not gonna work.
Connecting to a live community user.
Are you at some sort of amusement park or escape room or something? This shit's unreal.
Yeah, I'm the only runner that doesn't run keyboard and mouse, but like I say, I'm a coward. I'm not comfortable with the way the keyboard controls are laid out. They hurt my hands, whereas the controller controls don't. And you can't remap them. So that is the one failing of this game, I would say, is that you can't remap the controls. So
I don't like the taste of that.
if you are
Don't make me drink it.
arthritic or a lefty, you're probably going to have some issues. Like, I kind of give them the benefit of the doubt because, again, it's... Oh, I forgot to flick the switch. It's their first game. It's just a shame they never went back and, like, patched in the ability to remap the controls. You also can't, like, change the sound or anything like that, I don't think. Like, the volume of the game. Have that, creepy doll. There we go. She got me that time. Twice, in fact. Okay, didn't try and go the wrong way this time. So now all the dolls have guns, by the way. They have armed themselves. We are doomed.
Not the best idea to threaten the police, Mr. Bosch.
Forgot the number. Oh, fuck. I'm going, why isn't it working? Don't tell me the game's broken. No, the game's not broken. You're being a dum-dum. Surprise! Early days at Skynet, yep. Okay, we're not going to just stand here and listen to Nick's dulcet tones this time. We're actually going to prep for the skip we need to do. Because that was the mistake I made last time, was I just stood over there going, yes, Nick, yes, yes, we love you, Nick. Instead of coming and sitting on the bed and hiding. So what we do there is we face the wall so that it automatically turns us round to come into this room.
Hey.
Come on.
Sorry.
No.
Well, I don't know. Everything.
Yes! There we go. Come on. Cassie, get through that wall.
I can't.
Damn it, Cassie. Okay, we're not getting doll skip this time.
I physically can't. The house won't let me.
That's alarming. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Yeah, no. No doll skip for us at all. None of it. That's a shame. Actually, quicker to just go this way now. Because if you do doll skip right, you don't have to turn around under the bed when you leave either. And I have not mastered that, as you can tell. Ah, well. He has that effect on people, he does. We've never seen him, and clearly Cassie won't ever see him, but yeah, we've never seen him, but we know he's a heartthrob. Nick's the hottest character in the whole game. And then Surge. Because supporting your partner is hot.
Connecting to a live community user.
Oh, I'm really sad that I didn't get doll skip. It's the one I struggle with most, and I feel like if I could remap the controls for the keyboard, I might actually be able to get it more consistently, but I don't know. I wonder if I could force a remap through Joy to Key or something like that. I'm gonna have to do some experimentation there. Yes, Nick. We love you, Nick.
I'm sorry. I tried to warn you. Please, try to hold still.
Fucking thing away from me!
I can stop the bleeding if you... No! 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 No!
Excuse me. That were a big yawn. Sorry about that. It's getting dark now as well. Got a little shot of the cop corpse there. No worries at all, Mod Hell. You enjoy your time in the Lurkers Lounge, and I know exactly how you feel. The cops. Yeah, exactly. I really wish this wasn't an enforced walking bit. But at least I can give my finger a rest from holding the running button down. Okay, so here's my thinking. If I can figure out how to do it, remap the keyboard controls and set run up as a toggle. Because if I can set run up as a toggle, then that will significantly decrease the amount of pain I'm caused by trying to run this on keyboard and mouse. because the run button for controller is left bumper. And that's a fairly neutral finger positioning to be holding that all the time. Whereas I think it's like, it's shift or tab or something like that for keyboard. Auto hotkey can do that easy, yeah. It's more the main like rebinding of the keyboard controls that bothers me. But if I can toggle it instead, that might... yeah, I'll think about it. I'll see what I can do. Wonder if I could do something with anti-micro for it. No, probably not actually.
I tried to fix things and only made them worse.
It'd be interesting to see if I can improve my time by playing keyboard and mouse instead.
I do not think I will fight them when they arrive.
Richard burned, Felicia hung, Betty drowned, and Heinrich was...
We might do a different run next weekend. Because I know I think I've done Perception 3 weeks in a row now. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan.
But I am afraid his love of God mayhaps lead to the destruction of an innocent...
I love a funky keyboard. Oh, I forgot to stand up. Ah, well. This isn't going to be the run anyway, it's fine.
Children mobbed her. They squealed as she made the small wooden doll jump and dance, working the strings faster than their eyes could see. 'Twas as though she'd breathed life into the thing.
Excuse me.
He was speaking about Susanna again, talking of fire. Then he spoke of how fine her land appears.
I love that this guy is so fucking skeezy that even his wife's like, she's not really a witch, is she? He just really wants that house.
Oh, God.
What a cunt.
Smell. And the wood's all rotted.
Oh, that is the only note in the whole game, from what I have encountered, that you can scan with Delphi and then immediately put down without having to listen to the note first.
This place is damned. And I fear it is of my doing.
My husband claims she is a weaker vessel.
Hey, British idiot. How you doing? Am I going faster than 5 speeds? I am certainly going fast. Not as fast as I would like, but fast enough. We're getting quite close to the end of the run, and that's where we'll be finishing up, but it's gone alright. It's gone alright. If we can get sub 50, I'll be happy, because that keeps me fairly consistent even on a bad run. This hasn't been a great run. I failed the skip I struggle with most. Like, completely. Which is just a real shame.
Illegible.
For those that don't already know, sorry to those that already do. I actually spent, when I was learning the run, I spent an entire afternoon just practicing doll skip until I was consistent at it. But when I'm actually doing it during a run, I am not consistent in the slightest. It's a real shame. But considering I only learnt this run like September last year, specifically so I could run it at time tick, I'll take it. I'll get there eventually.
I'm guessing this person didn't exactly know what they were doing. At the very bottom of the page is some sort of poem. Oh, man of God, yet soulless be.
A little part of me wonders, like, if I can break the world record for this, if the other two runners will come out of hiding to try and beat me. And I kind of want them to, because it's lonely on the boards at the minute. Should not have just hung about at the letter, but oh well. It's not cost us that much in the wear time.
Hold out another few days until the path to the seaside bends. We did not have to eat those.
Will this be enough? I need help. He is coming again on the morrow. And with other townsfolk.
Oh, Christ. The constant need to yawn is really not helping with my speed on this run.
I don't fully know what's going on, but that tree's got...
So yeah, in case you hadn't realised, you are actually supposed to go all the way up that path. And then there's me. Just, legging it around the corner. Completely ignoring where you're supposed to go. Aggressively teabagging rocks. Fuck! Okay, this is a problem. I never fail that skip. Cursed run. Fucking cursed run. Ah well. These things happen. There we go. Nope. Up. Atta girl, Cassie. I'm sorry, RNG. Waiting on a good day weather-wise to prime my corn demons. Thinking of picking up Adept Sororitas for 40k at some point. Nice. I take it your demons are for fantasy then? Or AOS? Oh, when you get the tingle feel, yeah. Yeah.
Are you not afraid of my retribution? If I truly am the devil's bride, would I not like
I hate getting stuck on that little bit of rock there.
poison your fruit? Pox on your
Game, why is it so hard to walk on the thing I'm supposed to walk on? Right, let's try and awkwardly reverse up this hill properly this time and not get stuck on anything. There we go.
The axe!
It's a hard rock. Hey, well done. Terrible pun. Well done.
I was trying to cut the wrong thing.
We'll just leave Susanna to talk to herself.
Thank you.
And now I'm gonna yawn again, I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry. I hope
Oh my god.
you can feel at peace.
Yeah, we definitely finishing up after this. I'm tired. I hadn't realised quite how tired I was.
Run. You are the only Durham it tried to kill but could not. It wants you.
What? I thought I fixed this.
I love how all the ghosts band together to, like, rig a trap for this monster. And I also love that Susanna recognizes that what she did was bad.
How am I supposed to trust you?
Like, she did what she did out of rage.
What? Wait, I don't
And she hadn't realized at the time that that was going to have very long-lasting consequences. It's the power of friendship. Yes, indeed.
You can do this.
Here, follow my voice. Wait until I give you the signal.
You want me to just stand here? Wait, darling. I need this to work, Heinrich. Okay. I'm trusting you.
Okay, 48 minutes on the button considering I failed basically every skip in that game. I will take. That's not too bad. That was a very bad run. Thank you, RNG. It was a very, very bad run, but it still came in sub 50.
I've seen that face.
Which, like, my first ever run of this was 52.
Something burning? Felicia!
Daddy!
Sandra! Go down there to the market. The place that has the
What
candy,
I'm not
remember?
quite sure about
Right, sweetheart?
is how old Cassie is when the house burns down. Because she doesn't, like, the baby noises they have don't sound old enough
I know you are frightened.
for her to be
But you can trust us.
particularly old. She's not long switched to bottle feeding based on what's said in chapter 1, but
After the same fall blinded me last time.
they refer to her as a toddler in the captions, and
I can't.
Trust me. Jump.
her dad tells her to go to the shop, basically. She doesn't sound like she's old enough to be able to do that, or to really comprehend what has been said to her.
Although your world is darkness.
That's maybe my only hang on a minute with the whole plot, is that, like I've said multiple times, I love this game, so a little thing like that isn't going to stop me from enjoying it. Oh, seeing as we're not in the speedrun anymore, things I didn't get to show you folks during the run, horror comedy fans may recognize that sculpture. Not sure if I want to paint up the Sisters of Battle in reference to the War of the Roses or in reference to the French Royal Fleur-de-Lis. I would go Fleur-de-Lis personally. I think that would be more interesting, but that's a me thing. Is the other one in here too? Yes. Also, this one. So there are big versions of both of these sculptures in the house when Cassie's parents live there. They are a Beetlejuice reference. Felicia is basically Delia Dietz, but not an arsehole. Finally a reference, I know.
You couldn't wait another hour for me? You had to burn the house down?
Yeah, I think that'd look lovely, British idiot.
Needed?
Yep.
Maybe this was a good thing after all.
Yeah, Deep End put a lot of little 80s movie references into their games. You can see it most prevalently in Romancevania. They've got a Ghostbusters boss fight. They've got what else have they got?
I'm okay.
I'm pretty sure there's some Beetlejuice references in there as well. But yeah, they love a little bit of a nod to the movies that they love. And I respect that in a game dev. I respect that. As somebody that also likes to drop references in basically everything they say. Oh yeah, you could do. A little bit of white, just it's like a spot colour. Now, I have had the game crash on, like, the credits before, but I don't think that's going to happen this time. It doesn't want to let me do anything, though, so... what we are going to do, however, seeing as this is going to be us finishing up, so we're going to go to this screen. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry, everybody. There is a giveaway active on the stream today, as there always is. One day I won't be able to say that. I'll run out of codes eventually. Really? British idiot, oh dear. So today we have a copy of Zool Redimensioned up for grabs. So if anybody wants to get in on the action there and maybe grab themselves a copy of that. Exclamation mark ticket will get you 1 ticket to enter. You can purchase up to 10 tickets by saying exclamation mark ticket, a space, and then the number of tickets you wish to purchase up to a value of 10. You've got a little bit of time whilst I find the giveaway page again so that I can close it. And I will count you down, as I always do. Oh gosh, yeah, that's quite the combo, British idiot. So, if you want to enter, now's your last chance. Don't edge the timer, it never ends well for anybody. You have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and a little bit for the lag. The giveaway is closed. We have a total of 2 entrants with 20 tickets purchased. Save Rocket, perhaps. Yeah, somehow Rocket manages to make edging the timer work. What's wrong with a bit of edging? When it's the timer, everything. Okay, so our winner is... RNG, congratulations! The, subscriber bonus really putting in the hours for you there, I think. Congratulations, I will send you your code a little bit later. But now I shall find somebody to send you lovely folks over to. My plan is to be back on Wednesday. The big deadline at work has passed, so there shouldn't be anything to stop me from doing that. And the plan is to do some painting. The odds are definitely in RNG's favour. They are indeed. Bravo. Okay, I know where we're going. I'm a raffle hoover. You are. What was I saying? Right, yes, the plan is to be back on Wednesday with some hobby happy hour. Otherwise, the plan will be to be back on Wednesday with some chill gaming, depending on how hectic work is next week. But yeah, definitely Wednesday. Is that everything I need to tell you? Yes, I think it is. So thank you very much, everyone, for being here today. It's been lovely to have you all. Special thank yous today go to F16 and Valsion for the resubs, and of course to Dew on the Grass for the follow earlier as well. But whether you are subscribed, following, or none of the above, whether it's your first time here, whether it's your 1000th time here, I really do appreciate you all coming along. So thank you very, very much for showing your support and for hanging out. It's been a really good stream. Doesn't have to be a PB stream to be a good stream. You folks are what makes it a good stream, so thank you, each and every one of you. Now, we are going to go and see Fievel, who is playing some Resident Evil 4. Fievel is an adorable and wonderful member of our community and deserves lots of love and appreciation. Make sure I don't spell this wrong. I'm really bad for my I's and E's. There we go. If you are on Twitch Mobile and want to come along for the raid but don't get pulled through because Twitch Mobile is a butt, there is a link to Fievel's channel so that you can go and visit in your own time. Even if you can't stick around for the raid, please do drop them a follow. Really great streamer, really lovely person in general. And, you know, as smaller streamers, we really do appreciate the follows. So that's everything. I've done all my spiel now. So all I've got left to do is say thank you once again, everybody, for being here. I am very sleepy. Hopefully I'll see you on Wednesday. But until I do see you next, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Wash your fucking hands. And have a wonderful week ahead, everyone. However you're spending it. Now, go say hi to Fievel for me. Bye-bye.